Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to The Grid by GD Esports. Welcome one and all. Of course, it is a new day and Valorant action back. Welcome. Let me formally introduce you to The Grid by the GD Esports. Powered by Swiggy, stepping out, gaming partners, Cooler Master and Zora Gaming monitor partner, BenQ. I'm Universe, and with me, I've got Edge, and we're going to be taking you through the pre-quarterfinal games for today. We've got 4 best of ones coming our way with some pretty amazing community teams and some names that we will definitely be recognizing across the day. But before we get into the matches, Edge, how are you feeling? Valorant's been gone for a while from South Asia, and we're finally back to it.
I mean, the grin on my face says the entire story here. I'm excited. I'm so excited for this tournament and entire format. It's a single elimination format, so it's going to be a little harsh on the teams, obviously, because as you said, there are community teams, but yes, there are a couple of well-known teams as well. But the fact that it is a community, tournament, like ones that are not T1s, right? Mm-hmm. And also the fact that this is going to be a LAN event. Yes, true. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed gonna be an offline LAN event. So for all those non-T1 teams, right, this is the the best way to showcase their skills, because usually what happens, it's obviously gonna be T1s. Come on, when you have the T1, T2, T3 teams in the same tournament, T1 teams are gonna shine through. But here, now these other teams, these upcoming teams have a chance. The top 4 teams will be making it to the LAN event. And it is going to be in Bangalore as well. So yeah, beautiful city. Some beautiful matches are going to be witnessed. So I hope you guys have your passes ready, because they are going to be sold out pretty quick.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And all the details you need are on GD Esports' social media. Go find them on Instagram. Go find them on Twitter. And you will find all the information that you need. But let's get into the brackets as we have the action, of course, following up everything that's been happening so far. We've been waiting for this. The teams have played quite a couple of matches before, and they've made their way here. We are going to be looking at the brackets only for today. Today is going to be the left side. Whatever you can see on the left side of your screen, those are the matches going to be played today. T-Titans against Killtown. That's going to be the first matchup that's going to be coming our way. Kudla Riders against Goblin Attackers. Of course, Goblin Attackers are a well-known name, having seen some players who've been in their squad have now transitioned to Tier 2 and Tier 1 teams. We've got GG and HKH following up that, and One For All against Valor. That is going to be quite a matchup. I think the final matchup of today is actually going to be the spiciest matchup, whilst the rest of them, they kind of do look like, there are some people who we do know in these teams, some people who we don't. Goblin Attacker, of course, being one of the known names. But I do want to ask you, Edge, what do you think about these 4 matches that we've got today? Who do you see going through, and what do you expect from these teams?
First things first, all these teams have already gone through the group stages, and now they're here in the pre-quarterfinal. So all of them have the potential, but as you said, the last one, we'll talk about that in a second. But the first matchup, I'm kind of curious to see what kind of maps they're going to be picking, because these teams, at least me, I don't have a lot of information on these teams apart from the fact that they played in this tournament. Yes, there are a couple of familiar faces, well known in the community as well. We all know Goblin Attackers coming off fresh off of a victory from a different tournament. So they must be having their hopes high, and the momentum must be, in their favor. I'm talking about the other team, GGE and HKH. Not a lot of information once again, but the last team, the last match, as you've said, One For All and Valor. Valor, once again, a very well-known name in the community, have been there for a really long time. But One For All, I like that name, first things first. And secondly, I know them personally as well, so there's a lot of potential there. I'm expecting a lot from them, so let's see if it's gonna be one of those games where they might bring an upset or not, because they're not only playing to win this, right? They're gonna try to make it to the LAN, and also then comes the bragging rights, but also with the bragging rights you get a bit of moolah. So let's talk about the prize pool here. It is huge. It's pretty huge.
Of course, yeah, it is a 1 lakh rupee prize pool, and the winner of it is going to be walking away with 50,000 rupees. Second, 25,000. Third and fourth, 10,000 each. And the MVP going to be awarded 5,000 rupees for his, exceptional performance, whoever that may be. So getting into that top 4 definitely at least seals you getting a 10,000 rupee, prize money worth of walkaway. But I'm pretty sure that the teams who are here, who are going to be participating across both sides of the bracket, are not going to be, looking for just that 3rd, 4th place finish. They're going to be hoping for that 1st place finish, which is going to be pretty heavily competed for. We do, like we mentioned earlier, we've got some pretty amazing players here. Some people who've played against T1, who've played sometimes with T1, and keep wandering around that tier 1, tier 2 region, and now are participating in this through various different teams, having not played for quite a while. There's a couple of players that, of course, I know that Valor currently has Gorang in it. Bullet is also there playing in this tournament. We've got a couple of more, like we've got Addy Science playing in One for All. And of course, Goblin Attackers has Lil Boy. We've got Gravity. There's some, young blood players who honestly have showcased their skills by reaching Radiant, and have shown that they can fight against the best in the country. But of course, here they are coming to the grid to show not just what they can do, but of course to find themselves, taking away home quite a big chunk of that prize pool.
That is true. But let's focus on the first one, because that's the last one we're talking about. I mean, Goblin Attack is going to be the second one. We One for All and Valor. That is going to be the most exciting match for today. But right now, let's take a quick look at the first matchup. And more precisely, let's take a quick look at the team that is in the first match. The first team, it is going to be T Titans, TX, Electronic, Saitami, ACDC, Lil Demon, Hyper Warrior. I mean, gotta say, they look a little too young for me.
I mean, it's the youth that's obviously building up the scene. No, you don't need to apologize for that. I mean, Little Demon looks like he's straight come out of Bishop Cotton's, because that's kind of what his uniform looks like as well. I hope that, he's, if he is still in Bishop Cotton's, I hope he's finished up his homework and ready for this, because being, 16 or being 15 and being able to finish your homework and at the same time say that, I'm one of the best youngsters in the country in this game of Valorant, is not something that everybody can do. So Lil Demon, let's see what you've got. I think if I had to pick out one player based on their statistics, which we will see after this, of course, a head-to-head comparison will be made. But let's have a look at the other lineup as well, which is going to be their opponent, Killtown. And we've got a couple of interesting players here. I have seen A-Star and Hybrid before a couple of times. Chira as well, has been a name that, circulates around tier 3, tier 2. But these players haven't really broken that, border of tier 2 as consistently as possible. But these are players that I've heard of personally, and I know that these guys are pretty well, good in their high tier immortal games. Every now and then you see their name up on the leaderboard as well. So considering this, I think that T Titans might have a little bit of a difficult time against Killtown. But hey, I'm just waiting to see what both these teams can pull up. And whilst I believe that Killtown does have a better chance here, Edge, I would love to know your opinion.
I mean, from the players, right? I mean, the fact is we know these players. I mean, at least some of them. So we might be leaning towards them, but I would still like to give that to, the element of surprise, maybe. So I'm thinking maybe T Titans are going to be putting up a phenomenal performance, or at least give it a close one. Maybe, take it down to 13-10.
I mean, the closer, of course, the better. I think that they should be able to at least, give a fair fight in terms of strategy. But if you're talking about statistics, that is pure aim control and the impact of an individual player, we do have Chira and Saitami here. Now, both of these have, interesting statistics. Now, Chira clearly, they've played only one game. This is the statistics of one game. So both of them clearly had a very good game right before this one to come to this stage. I would believe that Chira is a little bit more controlled player, because the stats that if you look towards Saitami, it looks like more of a duelist's stats, because if he's got a little bit, couple of extra deaths, which means that he's going to be going and taking fights head on, which we will find out, because I'm not quite sure what the roles of T Titans or actually Killzone is. But looking at the stats, they seem very evenly matched in terms of the impact that they can provide. Whilst yes, Chira does have a lot higher of an ACS, but that's only because he's got 13 deaths and 21 kills. That's very high impact fragging for sure. But I think that he's a little bit more of a reserve player, whereas I think Saitami would love to be in the face of players.
For sure. I mean, they have only played a couple of matches up until now, 1-2 matches. And that's in this particular tournament, because that's what the stats are based on. And I believe Saitami played Brimstone, and Chira, well, he was on the Jet. So that ACS, well, I mean, Jet makes justice to that. But Brimstone, 20 deaths, Jet, 13 deaths is not something you would expect. But once again, they've only played one match, so you can't really judge based on these stats just yet. Maybe pre-quarter, after the quarters is done, maybe then we would be able to judge players based on the stats itself. But let's see how this one goes, because right now we're going to be jumping into the map window, and I just do not want to see any of the basic maps. And by that I mean I want to see maybe Pearl, Lotus.
I mean, we could see, but let's have a look at it. We're going to have 6 bans coming in here, of course, and we've got Split banned right off the bat. Okay, that map that's made its way back has already made its way out in this series. T Titans are not too keen on jumping there. Lotus has gone out of the way as well. I think we might be heading toward Ascent or Haven. Icebox. Okay, Icebox is one of my favorite maps, and I would have loved to talk about it, but sorry, Edge.
We're heading to Ascent. We are definitely heading to Ascent for sure.
Yeah. Oh, Pearl's gone. Okay, Ascent or Haven. I wonder what it might be.
I wonder what is the most played map in Valorant. I wonder. I mean, and can we please have the final one?
It's okay. It's Heaven.
Okay.
Yeah. There is a statistic, of course. Ascent is the most played map in Valorant, but for the last, I think, about 2 years, not counting this year, the first 2 months of this year, of course, apparently Haven has been the most played South Asian map. So keeping that in mind, it does look like we're right at home.
For sure. I mean, based on that, I mean, I didn't know that information for sure, but based on that, yes, we must be feeling at home. So both these maps, right? I mean, Ascent or Haven, multiple times, we've all played it a couple of thousand times at least. So all these players must know every inch of the map. So the players are ready. You're ready, obviously. So we're going to be jumping in and see what the agent lineup be on Haven. Are they going to be going into any shit? That's what I would prefer. But what do you think is going to be the agent composition here?
I mean, of course, Chamber being thrown completely out of the game itself, to be very brutally honest. He's no longer chosen anywhere, probably except for, I believe it's Lotus. I think Lotus is the only map that he kind of makes happen. But I don't think Chamber's going to see a Killjoy. I hope we see Little Demon, of course, like I spoke about him earlier. The boy who's wearing the school blazer has picked up the Jet, which I honestly expected, because I kind of, I think almost everybody saw coming. A Brimstone on something that you usually see. Saitami has picked it up, and we got Chira picking up the Jet here. Kone, again, another player that we've seen before. If you watch tournaments, then Kone is a name who floats around the tier 2, tier 3 scene. He is an initiator that you would this multiple times. And we've got a double initiate here, Hybrid picking up the breach, which is something that I really like. This is a good roster. And double duelist on the other end. We've got a Phoenix coming in here. Okay, that's interesting. A double duelist against a double initiate. What do we feel about that, Edge?
And they don't even have a healer. I mean, apart from the Phoenix self-heal, this is going to be interesting. Because Brim, once again, we've seen Saitami pick Brim. Last time, he has been good on that one. But, I mean, you need a flash up most of the times.
Absolutely.
So that is why I believe they're going. And also, I mean, not so recent, but the changes in Phoenix have made him come back into the scene. So I believe you know, he's not a bad pick. I wouldn't go for it, obviously, but I think a Raze or Reyna would have still been if they have a strat, or if they have practice on that agent. I think it is pretty good. But okay, this other one though, killed two on the other hand. They have a much more robust one. They have flash, they have Kunkas, they have smokes, they have a sentinel that can hold on to the side and watch the flank at the same time. Yes, Kill to Win have much more composition. But once again, T-Titans, it's a more aggressive one. So their gameplay has to be aggression. But also going back to the fact where you said, you know, Haven is the most played map in South Asia. Another funny fact that I've just is that Ascent is basically a map located in Italy. Haven, on the other hand, is Bhutan. So it's still, once again, pretty close to us. So yeah, there are a lot of similarities. I'm sorry, that is completely irrelevant, but yeah, I just had to bring it up.
Well, let's get into the game, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, if you do want to know, the previous map that both of these teams played was Haven for T-Titans. They had played Haven in the previous game to qualify for this stage, and Kill to Win had played Icebox. So this is a map that definitely T-Titans are going to be comfortable with, given that they did win the previous one. But hey, this is a team that's not going to be you know, something that you're going to take away that easily from. So let's have a look as to how this game begins. The momentum is something that I think is going to be very important. Picking up the first two and then following that up with another 2 rounds, I think, is what's going to decide you know, that first half as to how it switches. But before we head into game, I do want to ask you, do you think the Cypher or the Killjoy, what isn't on this map according to you, Edge? What works better?
Once again, I believe both of them are good, but I would personally lean towards Kill because I can't play Cypher. But I mean, once again, it depends on the player. But let's wait for the countdown. Something cool. Okay. And the pistol rounds up. But as we were talking about Cypher and KJ, that is going to be the deciding factor, the KJ and the Cypher. Let's see who comes out on top, as these both Sentinels are going to be playing a crucial role in the defense.
Oh, he has already found one. Okay, that was pretty easy. Completely unaware of the fact that had got
Spike planted.
Position. And with that, we're already down with the pistol. It almost looks like it's okay. It's basically almost over. Con beautiful shot. Kill and Saitami getting 2. Okay. Trade come back in his favor, but it's still a 1v2. And Saitami makes it a 1v1. And it's up to only
This is
Ace.
exactly why.
Alright, I think small little technical issue, and I think we are back. I'm pretty sure Edge, you're here? Alright.
Here as well, let's go.
Alright, smaller technical issue, but it has been instantly sorted. We should be heading back into the game as soon as possible. And first round being won by Kill to Win has given them a little bit of confidence. It does seem like they're not afraid to get these, you know, instant pushes towards the sides without any information at all.
Definitely, I mean, the first round, well, that tells you both these teams are going to be really aggressive, and also they're not scared of each other. And even if it's a Brim, he was almost sticking it. I mean, that swarm grenade pushed him out, but what is this? B-side is up for grabs, even though you have a Cypher? I mean, at least a cam would have come into play, but never mind. The shorty push is absolutely beautiful. Takes one, but that's about it. Immediately gets the last one as well. Toxic with a double. But that push was ballsy. Only managed to get one, though. Was beautiful to watch. He was also paranoid, by the way. Kill to win. Farming, kills, and economy at the same time. 2-0 T-Titans. Let's see if the Phoenix can do something.
Yeah, well, they need to pick up a little bit of the pace here. They do have a full buy, and it looks like this time they're going to be attacking a little towards the mid-region. Might be a controlled split push between Garage and B, if at all they want to
Eyes up.
try that. It does look like they might do it. And there is going to be mid resistance coming in. Little Demon, he's ready for it. Out comes a flash from the opponents. He does spray down quite a bit of the players. There's damage being done, but look at the players of Kill to Win. They just find 2 trades back. And the plant as well. Not aware of the fact that there's somebody on site, and Hyper Warrior does exactly what he's required to do. Finding kills onto a little bit, slightly overconfident Kill to Win because they did not check the site completely.
Unfortunate there. They thought that, you know, the smoke, they're not going to be pushing it. But Hyper Warrior was absolutely phenomenal. They not just getting the first one, but the second flick. We didn't get his POV, but you could see it. The flick, the way he flicked 90 degrees to his left was absolutely beautiful to watch. Now in a 2v3 situation with 50 seconds on the clock. They do have the stoutest step available, but ACDC picking easy stops now. Only one surviving. Toxic, can he do more damage to the economy? He's trying his best. 40 seconds, he gets information to one of the players, but Silva did not give away his position just yet. They want to isolate the fight. White Peak comes in, spots him out, but the peak is not good enough. Saitami gets a kill. Hyper Warrior secures that round for the side of T-Titans. First one on the board. Bonus, lost.
They did cause a lot of damage, and here was the problem. That was the site not being checked, a little bit of overconfidence, and because I believe what the smokes might, I think, came on the one side and not on the other, or dissipated. I'm not quite sure what happened there, but either way, it worked out in the favor of the defense, and now we've got match on our hands towards C, the full-fledged force, except for the Killjoy, and a very early Hunter Suri coming out over here, which might just work in their favor. It does give out ACDC, and he is going to be going back to the grave, as he did in the last 3 rounds as well. And again, the C side taking control of for almost free. The Killjoy lurking around towards the garage door has been taken care of, but at what cost has this round been given away? A lot of damage.
Still doable. Still doable because the weapon advantage is still in the hands of T-Titans. The spam might come in, so they might actually go for it, but he's missing. No, never mind. The last bullet was a headshot through the box. Toxic with a double, but Shera gets the final blow. Him with the Blaze Storm getting a double to entry. Getting 1 at the entry, I'm sorry. Although they were man down early into the round, they still managed to get a thrifty. That's not supposed to happen. That's not how you play the game. Look at this, Hyper Warrior got a bit lucky there, but Toxic, come on. He should have never been allowed to get himself a double there. But unfortunate, Kill to Win right now are actually killing to win. T-Titans, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for that operator to come out.
Yeah, I think that they might require it because of the way that these attackers are playing. They're overly aggressive, and you might want to shut them down with a shot or two. And there's Little Demon, gets away. Luckily for him, he did have his dash available. And his knives also... The drone almost didn't spot him. The only reason it spotted him is because
he shot
that. Yeah, exactly. ACDC not really having the best of games. As a Cypher, he's struggling to even keep himself alive in corners. There's brilliant flashes coming out. Hyper Warrior with one, and there's Little Demon as well. Through the smoke, I think a little over-enthusiastic from the side of Kill to Win. That's lost them 2 players. And now the defense getting a little more confident, going ahead for fights. They're fighting them, and this might be a little too much. And A-Star, he does get one, but ACDC instant trade for him. He's going to go for the gun.
One hiding.
And he's also got an ultimate. That's a brilliant ultimate from the Cypher. They now know where both these players are, but the Omen can't teleport away. He's got the ultimate. He's got the ultimate. Does he choose to use it is the question. Yes, he does. Now Kone's been left alone, but he's enough alone because he knows that these players don't have weapons.
They don't know the plant is at sea. Now they will know. The coming out of shadows was used. They're running in. Oh my god, Kone is in a brilliant spot. He can get himself at least one more, but Toxic still holding on. They don't have any smokes, but they do have a lot of ultimates though.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got the Phoenix ultimate, so they can clear corners, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Electronic is going to move out, clears out the entire site, But the only thing he doesn't know that his body
no.
is being guarded by the opponent. There's Toxic getting the one. Here comes the knife. And the teammates unaware. What a play by Cone. Beautifully played 4v2 by this controller and initiator duo.
I mean, usually it's Phoenix's dialogue. But this time that Sova knife, that's gonna be on the highlight reel for sure. And the double immediately to get this beautiful play. You could have gone the third as well, but the recon actually helped Toxic to secure that beautiful play. Nice duo there coming in. But also, that flash was dodged beautifully by Breach. He was rendered useless. Because that one flash, they dodged it and 2 kills immediately. So 1 round, kill to win, steals it. And then T-Titan says, we want it back and get 1 again, ACDC. Ooh, was good for 2 there, to be honest. Oh, Electronic, a bit of luck. A bit of luck. But we'll take it any day.
He does favor him, but does he expect the long push? No, he doesn't. Cone takes him out. There's one player left on that C side, and Cone is aware of it. No, he isn't. Not entirely. There comes Hyper Warrior. He does have the operator, and that might be a dangerous weapon, but in this situation, it might work out for him because A-Star is coming exactly where he expected him to. 2 and 4. A little bit, a shine of, you know, talent being shown here. A little bit of discipline that works in their favor. But there's only one thing that I think is lacking on the side of
one enemy
the defense, and that I think is a slight, simple use of crossfires, especially from the Cypher, I believe, because you just he's playing in garage, right? But he's playing in front of his tripwire.
Exactly. Who expects that? It's hard to expect that. It's hard to predict that position coming out of Cypher. And now very early. Hunter's Fury coming into play, but that tick, that tick was enough for him to get the kill. He gets a double with the Ares?
Okay.
He's just doing operator now.
Well, he clearly knows how to work that. He does feel himself a bit of that Sinatra magic, but it looks like a save might have to be called here, unless this 5v3 is something that they're, you know, attempting to make. Hybrid already shuts down one of them. And I think this should be it. A flash comes in and Kira's ready even for that. And a flawless round coming in thanks to that jet.
Boy, the experience now coming into play from Kill to Win. They've been a team together for a while now. I mean, even if they're not together for a while, the players, they have a lot of experience there coming in. T-Titans, yes, there are a couple of names that, you know, once again, as we have said, I mean, I don't know if they're actually school students or not, but Kill to Win are actually schooling them.
Well, let's find out if Kill to Win are going to be continuing this momentum, because they're actually running in absolutely fearless at this point into an open C side, which Kira will find. And misses the up the front of the boxes, but not a problem. He's still got the side for himself. And this is an absolute fake. Look at, yeah, brilliant stuff. Well done. The entirety of the defense is towards that C side, and they have to, you know, fall to it because they're an eco, so they just gambled it. And of course, they're going to fall prey to it. And there comes the plant. Pretty wide, simple, and open. They've got post-plant utility as well on the hands of the Sova. So this is in the hands of T-Titans to try and make this work. And look at Kira. He's going for another knife, isn't he?
No, not onto ACDC, who's already having a really bad game.
That's
okay. Oh my god, don't tell me it's gonna be another knife. Do not tell me it's gonna be another knife.
Is he going for it? No, he isn't. He's been taken care of.
He did.
Yeah, he got the kill. Electronic found 3 in that round by himself, but it just wasn't at all the impact that he thought it would provide for his team. A little too late for those kills to pop up, and now it's 2 and 6, along with 5 ultimates, all 5 ultimates available on the hands of the attack. They can do anything with this, given that that Killjoy ultimate hasn't even seen the light of day, let alone Killjoy himself, I think, hasn't yet seen any of the opponents. Because I believe he's now moved around much, has he?
I mean, he doesn't have to. His teammates are doing all the job for him.
He's like, you know, guys, if someone flanks, if someone lurks, I'll get him. But the thing is, there's not enough time. Oh my god, that shot was almost on his head. The thing is, for KJ, he's gonna be the player that, you know, he's gonna go for the clutches, but Lil Demon is not flat, is not concussed.
Okay,
Man, that's a fake. Yet again.
It is a fake, but B to A is a slight fake that can be very easily rotated back from. Saitami gets one though, that's an important kill, and there comes Lil Demon, but in for it, it seems they could. Oh, there he is. He's fighting it. Oh my god, the flick that he will remember for sure. A-Star. What the hell was that?
He was gonna go for the weapon there. He was like, instead of reloading, I'll just pick up another one. This round was a lost cause. There was no way for them to win this. I mean, after this, I was like, surely he's gonna get taken down. But then,
Player standing.
the ultimate and then the play. Oh my god, that flick. That muscle memory is what I crave for every day. 7th on the board, kill to win. They just can't lose. And we were just talking about Killjoy. We were just talking about how he's going to be the one that, you know, is waiting for the clutch moments. And, well, he was in a one before and he pulled it off.
Well, Kira, he's waiting for his teammate to flash out for him, and Electronics waiting, but unfortunately for him, Kira's a little too ready, a little bit overzealous over here. ACDC will take care of him. Kira, confidence is key for sure, but now
Spike planted.
giving up your life like that isn't. Plant comes down, but it seems like it's hardly any dent in the armor of the defense, or in the defense of the attack, as they've gotten to the post plant. And here we are, 8-2, ladies and gentlemen. And Edge, it seems like this game might just run away a little too quickly.
I mean, after the first round, though, that was definitely not what I was thinking. You know, I was like, maybe we get to see something 39, 10, once again, given the benefit of the doubt to T-Titans. But kill down, oh, sorry, kill to win. I'm sorry, I don't know why I keep saying kill down. But kill to win there, they are just ruthless at this point. Completely going in with the fakes multiple times, not once, not twice, but like, I think that was like 3 fakes already. This time again, they're trying to put up a fake on towards A. They're actually going for the play where Jet drops the spike and Omen picks it up on C. That's the play there. Oh
yeah,
no.
absolutely.
Saitami, does he know the other one? No, he doesn't.
Kira still lingering towards that A side, and he's got a flank as well. But the problem being here, they're right behind the tripwire, which they can jump. Okay, ACDC's made a big mistake. He's messed up that tripwire, but he does have a camera. He should open it up and have a look, as he can see that the tripwire has been broken. And now Kira is actually going in towards that
Weapon here.
A side, has dropped the spike,
There you go.
there comes the pickup service.
Well, there, and the spike's gone. A-Star gets one, and that's pretty much the hopes gone for the side of T-Titans as the third player did go down. It's a 2v3 situation, but do they predict this? Now they should. Jet has to get at least one. He doesn't. The third spots him out, and the flank is gone. T-Titans, the only surviving player, ACDC. Well, I don't know about alternating direct current, but I can definitely tell you that his confidence is alternating in direct at this point. We'll be spotting out one. Can he clutch this? There is a cyber cage. Beautiful headshot. He's definitely on for the clutch. He is definitely on for the clutch.
Oh,
And
well
he
done,
does it.
Toxic.
Both the sentinels.
Toxic didn't need to peek that. He could have gone back towards the spawn region, because the plant wasn't even for him. He's planted on the back of site, and he flashed. He clearly saw that the cipher was flashed. So
Last round before the
that peek completely unnecessary. Did not need to challenge him at all. Doesn't matter if the confidence is low, but all he needs is one kill to build it back up. And ACDC did a great job. Slight bit of misjudgmental play from Toxic, but doesn't go ahead to serve the fact that this half has already been won by Kill to Win, and we're gonna have to witness their powers in the second half. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, here comes the final round of this map of Haven on the first half. Slow approach this time, but it looks like A-Star is itching for a couple of kills himself, as he's not seen much of the action apart from that clutch he got. Already has taken down the initiator of their team. And now Little Demon trying to sneak up to that Killjoy, which might be a problem because you can see the A-Star's waiting for him. Here comes a lot of ultimate smokes, everything dropping down, and it doesn't look like Kira's ready for it. The site's completely swarmed up, and the defense are ready for this. They've taken care of the flank, but now they've got an attack coming their way towards A-Shot. They're waiting for the Phoenix to move ahead so that they can actually get the ultimate down. But will this be a fake, or is this going to be a successful commitment?
They can't fake it. They can't fake it. Look at Cypher's position. He has his gun out. He's looking in the wrong direction. The timing is going to be everything is gone. He's going to get the kill, and A-Star also gets himself a quad again in the round. What is happening? How was A-Star able to get into the side and get a 2-kill? Like 2 free kills there. As you said, kill to win, yes, definitely won the half. But I would still give the benefit of the doubt. Still, you know, think that maybe T-Titans, since it's Haven, it is supposed to be an attacking favored map, on paper at least, might put up a similar performance and maybe take us to overtime, if not take it the whole, you know, victory way.
I need this.
Absolutely. Well, the defense is going to be a lot more easier for them compared to the attack because I believe that their setup with the Killjoy, Breach and Sova is going to be a very hard combination to break, especially given that the Breach on this map, especially on towards A-Shot and C-Long, is very, very important, which is going to be towards A-Shot at the moment, as the entirety of the attack rushes towards C, and Toxic is playing it a little safe. Oh, never mind, as I said that, he's got support, but Electronic! Okay, this guy and his flicks are working. Once he heals up himself, the plant goes down, and it is a retake in a 3v4 scenario.
Kill to win. Well, let's see if they can actually pull this one off. I mean, Phoenix is kind of tagged up. Brim's low as well, 37 points of health. Spamming through the smoke, just one bullet. He has to be careful. Cone running into the side. Lands a couple of shots on the Phoenix. Right clicks the hell out of Hyper Warrior. Shayna gets a kill on the Electronic while Hyper Warrior gets one. All of a sudden, the retake's possible. Missing a couple of shots. Will they go for the kill? They go for the double peek, and he misses every single shot. ACDC. That was your moment, and he missed it. 10th on the board, 3v4 retake. Successful with 2 players surviving on a pistol round with no utility. Come on. That's a team diff.
Yeah, this is just pure aim powers being shown here by Kill to Win. The 9-3 cast not looking likely to be enchanted in this map. Looks like with the pistol going the way of the defense, it might just be Kill to Win to take the win here and establish themselves one step further in this tournament. Lot of work to be done by the side of T-Titans if they even want to try to make a comeback here. Get to that 10th round mark and more. Ooh. A-Star being supported by his teammates. What a utility. Flashes, stuns. He's not able to capitalize upon it though. And Little Demon finds the kill. Toxic right across the smoke. Will this be expected is the question. I'm pretty sure Little Demon is waiting to pick up that Spectre if he could. But it's not going to happen. His teammates, on the other hand, though, are getting kills. It's a 3v2 at the moment, and somehow they've kept themselves running. And there comes the plant as well.
Spike planted.
What a turnaround. Instantly, it seems like the force buy has worked for them, Edge.
They kind of had the force buy at that point. I mean, the double is Goblin already coming in, but it's looking in the wrong complete direction. Cone gets one. Can reload the stinger now. He does have the enough time there. Tries to go with the ghost. He gets one. He gets two. Can he get the third? No. Hyper Warrior. That was almost another clutch. I mean, the clutches are absolutely beautiful, but kill to win. They're still sitting on 10, while Titans, well, that one more in the bag, that's going to be 4. So the economy is it's going to be broken for the side of kill to win. And you can see that kill to win, they've been a little too overconfident, pushing through, taking these unnecessary fights at times.
Yeah.
One enemy.
But on the other side, T-Titans, they're not just respecting their opponents, but they're being a little more sensible. They're only taking fights which they know for a fact that they might win. I mean, there's a really good chance of them winning.
You're dead.
But let's see how the other rounds go, because right now that run it back was a little too early is what I feel like.
Oh. Okay, that's a vandal from Toxic. Yeah, that's a vandal retrieve as well. They are putting out an ultimate towards C. Cone, I think, kind of missed the call onto that. I thought they Knew that this is going to be an A hit, but no, this is a really important Sova ultimate wasted actually. Here comes a lot more utility though. Can they hold this off? There's a Vandal, 2 actually to work with. There's one spot, there's another. Saitami though keeping his team alive, finding 2 on the back of himself. ACDC is also helping him out, but Saitami is the man for his team to stand until the end. He makes it 5, but they're still halfway across where their opponents currently stand. Leading by the charge, Saitami did do quite a bit of the work, but his team needs to put in the effort that he is putting it as a Brimstone, no less.
Exactly. I mean, there's a reason why he is the MVP of the team, even though he's on Brimstone. He's got the aim, which is the name of the game, and he also has a lot of games, as you can see it. But he needs his teammates to coordinate a little better. I know that recon is absolutely beautiful by the Kia. Pushes him, gets 1. The timing is a little off, but the Jet dashes right in his face for the Spectre, gets the kill, but now immediately a little greedy for the weapon. The push. Oh, he gets back.
Well, no
He
way,
survives that somehow,
survived.
Uni.
Yeah, I did not. I thought Kone is going to get him. He's picked up the classic just to make sure that he's going to kill him, but Vandal, of course, is a better option. Little Demon is not at all afraid to leave this angle. He's still waiting to actually challenge that, and it is a mistake with 12 HP. It's better if you're playing the bait for your team and allowing the remaining 2 players to actually feed off on the back of it. Now Hyper Warrior has been detected. Recon to make sure nobody pushes him onto window, but he's slamming it on himself. And A-Star's ready for it. He's heard him, and he's actually not going to expect a little too wide of an angle. His crosshair was placed upon. Now Toxic. Brilliant flash. Brilliant kill. Makes it easy. And now it's a 1v2. Hyper Warrior makes it 1v1. Okay, these players have individual abilities that show up in the most unexpected moments. And now a chance to make it 10-6 and actually have a chance for a comeback.
We did not get the information that so was A. They're expecting a push, but Kone, the time is ticking. Oh, Kone will get a free shot as he now understands that the garage is where the player is not even looking in the right direction. It's easy. He was completely unaware of the fact. He did have a drone there. He was a little too hesitant about to, you know, take the spike or not.
Yeah.
But that just gave Kone enough time to get into a better position. Retrieving the operator as well for his jet. I mean, come on, here is where you could have had that information. But both these teams have amazing players. And as you said, they shine when you think the round is over.
Yeah, I think, you know, if he had probably played a little bit more faster, you could clearly see that he was hesitant, as you said. Maybe if he had picked up the spike earlier, got the plant already, I think he would have had a pretty good chance to win. Confidence kind of dropped. Oh, okay,
What?
okay.
What?
Hello?
What?
Spike
The
down.
flash and stun combo just absolutely tearing through with
No
Kira's
way he
knife.
gets an ace to end it.
You should have seen your face.
That is absolutely beautiful.
Match point.
Let's end this.
I mean, I didn't know we were playing deathmatch, by the way, Uni.
No. The only thing I was worried about here, look at this. He's just standing still. What is happening?
Exactly,
He's
like,
just-
why?
I know you've gotten blinded, but you know that a flash means somebody's gonna push, right? So
Enemy remaining.
get out of the way, jump away, whatever you can at that point. But Kira, oh my god, a pure showcase of what his aim can be at its best days. And with that, it's 5 and 12. There comes the ultimates. Another set of knives working, but Saitami gets toxic, and he might have actually taken out his own teammate. Kira gets in that chaos, another kill, and actually gets, never mind, he gets taken down. Little Demon pushing through the smoke. Is he tempted? Yes, he is, and he might just find Hybrid. Oh my god, these last 2 rounds have been chaotic as hell, and it continues to be with the Ares working in their favor.
My ultimate is ready.
And now it's left onto A-Star and his teammate. And Hyper Warrior, another clutch expected of him. Can he do it? Here's the turret. Not going to be peeking it. There, he's been spotted. Now comes the swing. But is it good enough? No, it isn't. Sova versus Sova. 1v1. Recon's working, but it's in the favor of Kone and kill to win. The GG's across the chat as Kone will make it 13 and 5 and
Defenders win.
kill to win, progress to our next stage of the grid.
Boy, oh boy. That was one hell of a match. I mean, there were moments where we thought maybe, maybe T-Titans are going to be putting up a show. But Kill to Win, every time they were on the back foot, they just somehow used that other foot to kick harder. And, just bang the door. And T-Titans, well, they were left clueless. They didn't know what was happening most of the time. And especially that particular round where Phoenix was just standing there. Come on, I honestly don't know what happened there. It felt like he was disconnected there for a second. It was fun to watch though, that particular round. But I mean, hard luck for their side, but really good game coming in from both these teams. And yeah, it is going to be a BO1, so they're pretty much out of it. So let's take a quick look at what just went down here. It was kind of a one-sided affair where there were, a couple of rounds where we thought maybe a comeback was possible. But most of the time, it was just kill to win, just farming kills.
Yeah, they did have a little bit of a troublesome, start into the game itself. There were a couple of rounds, like you mentioned, that, a comeback looked like it could have happened. It was in the later stages of the second half, but a few moments of brilliance do not at all trump consistency, and consistency is what was shown by Kill to Win. They absolutely took pretty good control in the beginning of this game and had a pretty, solid individual statistical performance as well from almost everybody. Clutches, flicks onto the heads, which is also shown by, players of T-Titans. But unfortunately, the confidence level, the mentality difference is what kind of sealed the deal today for the side of Kill to Win.
And the knives, don't forget the knives. There were a couple of knives there. Could have been a couple more, but yeah, those two knives were actually really fun to watch. Not really fun if you're on the receiving end, but it was just beautiful. I mean, Kill to Win, they just had too many strats in their playbook for sure. There are a lot of timings as well. The patience was there, but Kira with the air is getting a double in that particular round. Come on, that was just nasty to watch. And then the knife as well from him. This time around, one by Cone, one by Kira. The first half itself, right, they were completely dominant, and this was the time where A-Star was the star of the show. After getting this kill, he goes in for the ult, and then this flick.
Oh.
Too good. Just too good to watch. Can watch it all day long if necessary.
Yeah, pretty good stuff from the entire squad of Kill to Win. Their strategies, simple stuff, but worked to perfection. Exactly how they needed it. These couple of rounds were where, felt like their confidence kind of ate through them. But hey, either way, they made it work. They finished at 12 to 5, which is a scoreline that you would call definitely as dominating. And yeah, they are definitely going to be a team that should be a little bit feared when going into the next stage of the competition, whoever it is that's going to be facing them.
For sure. They're advanced into the quarterfinals, but the journey is not over yet. It's pretty, you can just say that it's just about to start. Now, if you win the quarterfinals, right, that's when you'll be invited to the LAN event. So they're one step closer to being, invited to the LAN event. So it's going to be interesting and a lot of pressure on them for sure. Because now, I believe it's going to be a best of 3, the semis, the quarters, I'm sorry. So they might, they need to have a little more patience and a little more stamina than this. But this round was just outrageous. Like, what the hell was happening in this particular round? At C-Long, I have no clue what just went down there.
Yeah, C-Long was just a graveyard waiting to be built by Kira. And he did a brilliant job at that. But finish off the game here. It was A-Star and, of course, Cone. What a game. What a game from the side of Kill to Win. And it is a Killjoy who in the beginning didn't quite see some action, but has made it out as the MVP of this match. 22 kills, 325 ACS, and Kira, who's again gotten the same ratio as the previous match, by the way, 21 kills and 13 deaths, or 14 deaths, I believe that he was on. So pretty consistent performances from Kira, and A-Star this time stealing away the MVP of the match. And unfortunately, T-Titans, they tried their best, but they just couldn't keep up against the pace of what was Kill to Win. And whilst they are going to be bowing out of the competition, they did show quite a great set of skills for players who looked very young and are actually, I mean, they do look pretty, young.
Yeah, for sure.
They absolutely have done a great job. A little bit more practice, and hopefully the next time they come to the grid, we will see them being a little bit better. But for now, kill to win, go ahead. We've got match 2 coming up right after this, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Kudla Riders against Goblin Attackers. Now that is going to be a matchup. The winner of that is going to be playing against Kill to Win in the later stage of the competition. But for now, there's going to be a short little break, and we'll see you all right on the other end of it. So don't go anywhere. The grid will be right back.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Spike down B. Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the grid presented to you by GD Esports, powered by Swiggy, Stepping Out, Gaming Partners, Cooler Master, and Zotac Gaming, Gaming Monitor Partner, BenQ, the best out there. We were done with one matchup. Now we're going to be heading into the second one. At least this time I'm hoping to see a different map up. But the first one, what are your thoughts about it? I mean, it was a one-sided affair. It was just done too quick. Well, looks like, unfortunately, Universe, I am unable to hear you. Well, now
I'm right here,
the stars align.
Yes, well, like I was saying, that the first map was, one-sided, definitely for sure. But I believe that it kind of something that we saw coming, given, the two variety of rosters that we did see. Haven, of course, is another map that I think, you end up seeing a lot of confidence plays working out a lot more. Because to attack a certain side and get it as quickly as you can, and then getting onto that post plant gives you way too much confidence, and that on the attack side was clearly visible. But talking about the next game, we've got some confidence hitters here as well in the form of Goblin attackers, who of course are looking like pretty good favorites to go to the LAN and of course maybe even win the damn thing. But hey, let's have a look at the team lineups as we head into this matchup. But I do have to ask you, Edge, one side we've got this team Goblin attackers, we've got Kill Switch, Little Boy, Kibo, we've got Crits, and of course we've got Gravity. 5 really great players. They are the underdogs, as you would say, when you would face against a bigger team. They are currently one of the top teams in tier 2, as far as I could say. What do you have to say about them?
I mean, the one thing about this team is they've been winning a lot recently. They've been winning pretty much everything except tier 1 tournaments. They're pretty much winning everything, so that momentum is there. They've beaten some really big names as well while scrimming in tournaments, so that potential, right, it's finally coming out. All of these teams, I mean, Killswitch, Lil Boy, Kibo, Cret, and Gravity. Some well-known names, and all of them individually are very mechanically skilled. So, and also the coordination now coming out. I think, I mean, I don't know the other lineup, but just looking at this one, it's gonna be a one-sided match. It has to be one-sided match. No one, I mean, unless the opponents are like someone insane. This has to be a one-sided match because Goblin attackers are just on another level right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Even their previous game that they played was very, very, interesting. And we've got over here a team that I don't think we've heard of before, and I don't recognize any of the players here either. It's Student. I think that's Student. We've got HNT. We've got Valcon. We've got forgive me. We've got Ghosty and Samarth over here, which is a set of 5 completely new players, and I'm not quite sure if they're going to be able to stand up against the side of Goblin attackers. Let's have a look at the head-to-head though as we do go into this, because as it looks like on paper, Edge, I think both of us would agree that this matchup is Goblin attackers, who should be taking this with ease.
Yeah, but there's only one question in my head. How am I supposed to pronounce that name? Do we just call him HNT?
HNT, yeah, of course. You can call him HNT.
I guess so. But, I mean, according to stats, right? He's not that far behind Lil Boy. But once again, these stats are based on 1-2 games at max. So, no, I mean, you never really know who they were against. I mean, we have the data, but obviously they were up against some new teams as well. So it was pretty easy for them. Could have been pretty easy. You never really know. But for the Goblin attackers, we already know about them, these teams. That team especially, I'm sorry. But for HNT, he's pretty close to ACS and those kills as well. So, I mean, once again, benefit of the doubt, maybe just give, maybe, you never really know.
Yeah, well, we'll find out once we go into the game. But before that, we've got the map veto coming in. Let's see where we are going to be ending up this fight on. The last one was Haven, and previously to this, Goblin attackers finished their last game on Icebox, and Kudla Riders won their previous game on Ascent. Let's see where this best of one takes us. Of course, the bans coming in. I think we might see another similar Haven Ascent pick just to be safe for Kudla Riders, I believe, not for Goblin Attackers, because I know that Goblin Attackers have a little bit wider map pool. Fracture is gonna go straight out of the pool, and Kudla Riders actually banned Ascent. Okay, that's good. That's actually good. I like that because Goblin Attackers have got a pretty good track record on this map. We've got Split going out of the way as well. They were heading already into a better zone over here. Icebox going out again. I wish I could have seen that map, but we do have Lotus still in play. Pearl going out now. It's only Lotus and Haven. I think we're going to go back to Haven, aren't we? I think it might just be, yep. Kudla Riders could not afford to take a risk on this one. They are going to be going to Haven. Yet again, we're going to be heading on to Haven. And I believe it is going to be Goblin Attackers taking another map for themselves as far as it looks like on paper. Let's go to the agent selection. We are heading into the game in just about a bit, as Goblin Attackers will be on the defense.
It is pretty, come on. This team, man, I mean, Goblin Attackers, I mean, before them, right? I mean, I'm not talking about T1 teams once again. On Haven, Valor was one of the best. And Goblin beat them 3-13, like 13-3. They beat them 33 on this map. So I'm expecting a lot from them. And also, like, Lil Boy, come on, like, what is this guy? 16-year-old, Radiant. Kibo, 18-year-old, Radiant. We were talking about school kids in T-Titans. What about these two lads? Absolutely phenomenal play. And they've been in the community for a while. So what? He was like, what, 14, Lil Boy, when he started playing?
Yeah. Well, these players do have quite a young and already established esports presence, and they're looking to make it a little bit more in the upcoming LAN if at all they do qualify there. Let's have a look at the ages that they're going to be picking, though. We've got a Killjoy coming off of Gravity, which is completely expected. He does love playing his Sentinels. He did play Sage in the previous map of Icebox that they played. And Killswitch actually is also another player who plays that Sentinel role, but he's going for the Sova. Again, something else that he does switch in between. And on the other end, we've got Samarth on the Killjoy. Whilst I believe that there is going to be a double initiator again on the side of Goblin Attackers, I want to see a Sky coming out. Okay, that's interesting. It's been a while since I saw a Sky on Haven.
So they're not going to be going for Sova? Are they not going to be picking it up? Wait, what?
Yeah, both of them, well, obviously both of them.
Okay, they didn't log in, I guess. I mean, lock in, I'm sorry. Just log in. Because we're still waiting. Okay, they are going to go for duelist.
This is a very interesting...
It takes you back, doesn't it? It takes you back a year.
I mean...
Reina Jet duo.
It's not about taking it back a year. It's about the fact that these guys are playing with the Sky, which is practically no location info. It's just blinding info. It's whether or not somebody is there, whether or not somebody can play in that corner. You don't really know where these players are going to be. There's literally no way that they can spot out except for that, Tasmanian Devil that she's got. Yeah, Trailblazer, exactly. Apart from that, there's no other form of, precise information like the Sova provides, right? And given that on the opponent's side we've got a Sova and a Breach, it's going to be difficult to control this team of Goblin Attackers. Let's head into the game, though, ladies and gentlemen. The countdown will begin as Kudla Riders, well, honestly, good luck with the lineup that you've got. Let's hope for the best for you. I do not want to, have any sort of expectations going into this, except that Goblin Attackers are definitely going to be difficult, but I really hope that Kudla Riders out of nowhere, show up and we see a close game.
For sure. It's going to be interesting. I'm kind of excited now. I'm kind of curious. That would be the right word to see how this Asian composition is gonna face off against the side of Goblin attackers. So it's time to party indeed. The basic lineup, a little more textbook lineup from the side of Goblin attackers. Was it something a little unusual? But once again, that's something that takes me back, that Reyna Jet duo combo for me. But yes, as you said, that Sky, that information, they need to be a little more aggressive when pushing it. They have to be committed.
Ooh.
They have to commit to a side, and you can look at the push.
Yeah, exactly. The A push. Look at that. They already smoked off. They are playing very safe here, Kudla Riders. They're not at all keen on engaging anywhere. They did hold a little bit towards the A side, but you can see that Goblin attackers are aware of this. Here comes out the Trailblazer, detects just one bot. Does not... oh, actually does catch gravity. That was interesting. But they've gotten inside the B side. Oh, that alarm bot is actually off in an angle. Now they know that they're towards the B side. Here comes the double push to the smoke, and the duelist making the work easy.
Placing swarm grenade.
That push is going to be held off. It's going to be held off with the swarm grenades now, but Killswitch with one. He's good for another. That turret is of no use as Kivo gets one more gravity with one as well. And now a 2v4 situation. There's still Rain available, but he goes down, and so does Ghosty. That was a perfect retake. That was just too good.
Absolutely. They did get the first pick. A good initiation in terms of the two duelists being active. Going through that smoke, getting the kill on to Little Boy, but the remaining players were far too experienced and ready for that B hit. And again, I think...
Swarm grenade.
Yeah. Well,
and also the second, as you said, that alarm bot, unfortunately, was kind of disabled. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure Little Boy would have gotten that kill as well.
I'm not quite sure if that's done on purpose, but it's again towards the B side that these attackers are entering. And it's opened up again. Here comes one down, instantly shaded, alright. And post plant again aborted for the attackers and their attacking prowess on B.
Grounded.
Plan comes in, 3v3 as Little Boy gets another one. Killswitch, beautiful kill with the shot out there. Gets a double with the Spectre. And the Riders, well, at least they managed to get the spike down. And look at this. They don't even give a damn about the diffuser. Like, we won the kill. Both of them trying to get as many kills as they can. Little Boy steals it at the end. Killswitch gets the defuse. Goblin 2, Kudla 0 right now. But yes, a really effective round for them. Since it's an eco, they did get the plan down and also 3 kills.
Yeah, a lot of damage done though. Good damage from the side of Kudla Rider, taking out 3 weapons from the hands of the defense. Now they've got their full buy coming in, and they're facing off against a little bit of a bonus that, as we can see on the scoreboard as well. Let's see how this fares out. An A-shot compensation might be in the works over here, as there's a Marshall coming towards long. Stuns to stop them, and there comes a Sova ultimate that might just not work. Okay, that never mind. The second one does, and look at the damage done, Edge.
I'm surprised how we didn't get a kill. At least one. I thought maybe we would get a double, but now Kudla, well, they have a healer. One self heals, and one is the Sky is the one that actually heals everyone else. But now the A side is completely empty. But that was just beautiful execution coming in. A slight misplay, but they'll take it. 4v3, they can still do it. Goblin attackers as Kudla, there's too much utility at their expense, but they're wasting it.
Spike planted.
Oh, yeah.
Reyna with the third, Empress is out.
A little late for the flash over there from Crit, but it still allows him to fetch 1 kill. Picked up a couple of weapons now, and there comes another Phantom available to upgrade. Picks it up. Crit getting way too close. It's a 2v2 from a 4v2 now. Throws in that smoke for a fake TP if possible, and he's made it a little bit difficult for his own teammate. One way that actually kind of throws off Ghosty and Killswitch both, but Killswitch knew exactly where his opponent was standing and he was ready for it. Good stuff over here from the side of Goblin attackers, and that Sova ultimate absolutely chopped down all of the armor that was available, and everybody was, I think, about 100 HP at max, nothing more. And that's actually what made the retake a lot more easier, because the Spectre worked very well in Crit's hands in that A-shot position.
Turret out.
True. I mean, except HNT, everyone else were on 100 because he was overhealed because it's Reina. Yep. But now the bonus is 1 as well. So Kudla, oh, his own teammate flashed him. His own teammate flashed him. He's not going to be happy about it. He's definitely not going to be happy about it. You know, the Jet is forced to come out in the open, and well, he's going to get taken out because all he has is the goddamn Singer as Crit gets the kill on Reina. It's a 2v5. Master in the hands of average student. Well, let's see if he can try to be average Jonas here with the Marshall. Well, he's missing everything, and Lilboy connects it. And now it's all down to Samarth. The frenzy and 25 points in the shield. It's just too much to ask, man. Can he get at least 1 though? Oh, he dinks. He dinked, and that's it.
Yeah, it's a little too harsh at the moment for the side of Kudla Riders. It's just discipline as with chaos being ensued over here. Controlled aggression, as I'd like to call it, from the side of Goblin attackers. They're making sure that they're not pushing too much. They're not exuding overconfidence. They're showing that, you know what, okay, I know exactly where my teammate is. I'm going to play alongside him. I'm going to push. We're going to get control. I'm going to get back. Once we have advantage, we make sure that we finish the round as quickly as possible. So, great stuff. 4-0. Another buy round in the hands of the attackers, but what can they work? Look at them. They're completely crippled in their own spawn almost, Edge. They're not able to move out of it.
Goblin attackers, all on the defense, would like to attack at all times. And they have this perfect little crossfire set up. That is just too good. I mean, you can only take it if you're really aggressive. And right now, Goblin attackers, they are completely, as you said, controlled aggression. That Tasmanian Tiger spots 1, so that's an easy piece. He's straight down for Kibo, gets himself a double as Omen gets a trade finally. Crit with the crossfire, as I said, gets 1, but okay, hold up. Valorant gets a kill on the kill switch, but Chris still survives. He's still at 2v3, and it's Reina, so he can actually heal himself up. But that is if he gets a kill. It's not going to be easy. They do have Outer Shadows, though. Do they dare go C? Because Jet is still holding on to that side.
Yeah, that's exactly why they've left him there. They know exactly what could be the case, given that the Omen ultimate is active. Well, HNT keeping a close eye onto his backstab, but they are keen on pushing the safe side. Sound cues are being given by the defense, but they don't really care about it because they know that they've got time in their favor. And there's the Reina being spotted. Out comes Valcon straight to his death, not expecting and checking his corners. And with that, a save has to be called unless he's going to be chased down. Okay, gravity. It's the kill. Pinpoint aim, and that's 5-0. And we're heading in the direction that I think most of us expected.
Spike down A.
For sure. Goblin attackers going up.
1 enemy remains.
Kudla going down. Unfortunate that is, though. But I'd like to take a second to just appreciate that beautiful play coming in. I mean, Jet towards C long. Omen is, he's on site along with KJ, who also comes side because he has an alarm bot on B and it's still active. So even if they enter B, they will not go undetected. That was just beautiful. I mean, come on. They didn't let A be alone. I mean, this is a free round. This is a free round for sure because Little Boy with the operator on C and they're going on C and they don't have the economy as well to buy in. Why? Because it was destroyed and it's an eco, goddammit. 5-0. Kudla with just the Omen's ultimate, but can you even use it? Little Boy is just farming kills at this point. Once again, he wants that beautiful KD. 5-0 with a 2v5. It's looking good for a 6-0. I wouldn't be surprised if it's even a 13-0 to be honest at this point. They're just picking them off one by one. Ghosty. Completely unaware. Hey, what? Come on, Uni, come on.
Okay, another knife. All right. I thought he saw him. I really thought Ghosty saw him but maybe the resolution that he's playing on kind of has a cut-off peripheral vision. And that's 6-0 with a knife in the back. And it's just heartbreaking. And
Enemy.
you know, they are going up against one of the best tier 2 teams in the country, so kudos to them for at least trying. They are giving it their all, but the problem, like I said again, could be that Sova not being there in this lineup. That Sky, the flashes are not at all working. I don't even think I've seen a single Sky flash actually make use so far.
Too late. Flash out.
Yeah, we haven't seen the effectiveness of KJ just yet, at least. But now the Seeker comes in. But look at the push coming in from Gravity. How is he able to get the second one? He's just aim at this point. He is winning those aim duels. But now the Seekers will give them the information that none of them are on C. As Sova, he's trying to get the rotation. He's going to be going in already. Ghosty has to be careful. KJ survives for now. But they know exactly where Ghost is. He already got spotted there. And yeah, they're losing aim duels as well here. I mean, they're not just outplaying and outbraining them, they're out aiming them clearly.
Absolutely. This is quite a dominating performance from Goblin attackers. It doesn't matter if they are even 2v4 or 2v5 down. They're almost ready for everything. And the aim of each of these individual players is right on point. They're playing this to perfection so far, making sure that they do not leave any loopholes unchecked. 7-0, and again they seem like they want to be pushing mid. They've got Kibo, and they've got Crit right above him onto the platform, who's going to be throwing down smoke and covering up for him. But look at this, an instant 2k. The round started and it's been 3 seconds, and it's already over.
Spike down, C.
That's unfortunate, and yeah, once again, it's just too easy for Goblin attackers. Kudla riders, they're just one of those, you know, praise right now. There's Goblins on the hunt, getting multiple kills every single time. And as you said, 2 seconds and 2 kills, 3-4 seconds. Really, a timeout at 8-0? If they were actually going to take a timeout, that should have come out at, you know, somewhere around 5 maybe, or like 4. But 8-0 is a little too much, especially since they're on the attacking half. So I mean, maybe they need to, you know, start thinking about how they're going to be approaching this attack phase, because once again we haven't seen a lot of you know, usage of the guiding light especially, and the layer is the only thing that's actually helping. So maybe just use a layer to go in, like clear angles, and then use the guiding light to enter into the site, because I don't think we actually had even one side entry up until now. I don't think that's even happened once.
I mean, B was their most successful hit, right? In the first 2 rounds, they got the site, they got the plant down, and they did do a pretty good job over there. They could try that again. The problem being that Sky, again, not at all effective. As a solo initiator, you would never have Sky unless you're playing in a map like Bind, which is, well, no longer there, right? So it is difficult, of course, and you can see that the player himself, average student, is struggling. He's not been able to put even a single kill on the board, and now they've got scraps for weapons, and they're going to try and keep it up as much as they can. And I think that the aggression, loss of confidence, is what's actually giving them up, because they're afraid to take fights, and that's throwing them under the bus.
That fear is now inflicted onto the players of Kudla riders. Usually we want them to ride the momentum, but this time they're just riding on the fear of getting taken down. They're not, look at this, they're not leaving the base. That is just sad. Oh, even the wall bang connects, man. Kibo, you can't bully him like that. But he will be getting healed because of the Sky's regrowth. But average student. Wait, did they spot Jet? Why is he spamming like that? Did he spot him, or is it just a random guess? But Little Boy should be able to get one here for sure.
I think it was a random guess. I think they were, because they've been pushing. Ooh, came really close. Again close. But he's not, you know, fetching away from it. Little Boy not afraid of that Marshall. And now they're coming to challenge him again. Little boy, he's gonna find a follow-up. And it's a mistake to even try and actually go towards this general direction, because this guy is feeling it, so is the entire team. I think that the only problem that Kudla Riders might have is that they're not executing as a team. They're holding back, they're staying in their own lines and playing it so passively that they're giving their opponents a chance to push up and bully them.
10 seconds left.
And as you can see here, they're stuck in the cubby corner. They're going to be pushed out, they're going to be blinded, and they are going to be killed. 9-0, ladies and gentlemen.
Boy.
And Goblin attackers are pretty keen on finishing this up and probably having a quick dinner.
They're already eating them up, though. They're already eating Kudla up, and you're right. I mean, you really don't want to go into the direction of Little Boy, who has an operator, but also is feeling himself tonight. But as you said, where do they go? Because everyone on the side of Goblin is having a wonderful time right now. So where the hell do Kudla go? And as we were talking about it, we haven't seen an execution come in. Yes, B-side was hit a couple times, but that's it. And that wasn't even an execution. That was just a couple of rounds because they were, they were leaving B all alone. But that's why there's a third this time around. There's a third ever since. Oh, come on, Ghosty. Unlucky headshot there. Coming in onto him. Kibo once again finding the opening, getting a kill on a Ghosty. They do have... Look at Lil Boy with a... Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That's an operator in your hand, Lil Boy. And he still... He misses. Okay. But he... Oh, he's going for the no-scope now. He misses that as well.
That's not too much of a problem, because look at his teammates, they're covering up for him. And when you've got like, so imagine like there's 3 Radiant players and they're all running in the same direction to shoot you.
Oh my god, okay, I'm so sorry, but for a second I thought that those 3 players at mid were Kudla Riders and not Goblin attackers.
Yeah,
I was like, wait,
I realized it.
Why is he shooting his own teammate? And then I was like, oh, that's Goblin attackers. They are, they're flipping it all around. 10-0. I mean, Omen escaped the vicinity there with his ultimate, but he left his brothers behind, and well, they were completely destroyed. At least that's a first kill for Sky. And that Jet is completely shut down, by the way, Uni. 1 kill. There's nothing that he can do.
There's nothing anybody that is, having to do from the side of Kudla Riders. HNT, he's putting up a little bit of resistance. And as I talk about resistance, look at this from Kill Switch. The Odin's come into play. He's got a Vandal right next to him because, of course, he's got money for the ages over here. A Recon that's not being broken has detected 2 players, so they know this is going to be a mid-hit potentially. And Lil Boy's hiding from that Killjoy turret. You might want to actually, just jiggle and give it away, so make somebody peek on the back of it. Because, of course, he's got the operator. And here comes the ultimate from another part of the map. Gravity. Knows there's somebody close. He finds it. And with that, I think it is the beginning of the end. And this map might just close out way sooner than we expected it to.
Oh, for sure. But Samad is trying to put up a show. Just as I say that, he gets taken down, but Valkan's position is really good. Gets 1.
Blinding.
A 1v2 situation. Beautiful. Whoa. What can you do? What can you do when the luck is on? The luck is definitely not on your side. Come on, he was completely flashed and he still managed to get the kill. It's just everything not going for them right now. I mean, Gravity heard that push onto Jet for sure. Push coming in from Jet for sure. Because there was that sound cue. And, Lil Boy was like, even he was unaware. He was unsure about, whether he was going to get the kill. So he put down a cloud burst, but don't worry. You got the kill. Easy. 11-0, final round of the first half. 2 players. Picks up Vandal. But they don't have shields to work with. What? Yo.
Oh, okay. Little Boy getting a little bit of Kira power, I think. But nah. Gets shut down by Valkan. Not every time knives are going to be working in their favor, but here it is. The Vandal will, and Valkan, who's on the A side looking, he does have a bit of space to work with, and he could actually find 1 kill. I don't think Killswitch actually knows where exactly he is. He does expect him now towards A-Long. But, oh wait, is he going to get detained? No, he isn't. And Balcon swings right out to find the kill.
Cover going out.
On for the ace. 1v2. Might need this. At least for himself. For one round. For one glimmer of hope. One tap of the mouse and one bullet to the head.
Spike.
Gets away from there. He did not quite sure why that was done, but it's probably to regroup and play as a team because they do not want to lose a single round.
Seconds left.
And of course, it's the last round, so he wants to use his ultimate. And Balcon's been given a free pass to head in towards C. They know where he is. And Edge. Do we see an ace clutch coming?
We could be. I mean, Omen does have the ultimate now available. He might get one and TP away, but the double P comes in yet again. Come on. He had one chance to get the kill. And, well, he couldn't connect. And immediately, Crit connects his headshot. But this is what I don't understand. Look at that. Look at that. How was the double kill possible there for little boy? That should never have happened again.
We play a very interesting game, my friend.
It's true. Yeah, I don't understand it sometimes as well. I mean, this scoreboard just hurts at this point. It just hurts to watch, especially at this stage of the tournament. You know, average student, below average performance, ghosty, completely ghosted. Somewhat trying his best. Balcon, well, did get a triple in this one, almost an ace clutch, and HNT, well, GG. He's gonna go home along with his friends now because they're on the verge of getting 0-13. Not gonna look good on their resume for sure, but it's Goblin attackers. What can you do?
Oh,
look at it.
Delivers both. Okay, gravity comes out. Okay. It's going back and forth. They're not destroying that Killjoy turret because they want to just kill the Killjoy instead. And now it's a
Gravity ace.
Yes, it is.
Gravity ace, boys.
The finisher. 13
so that's
and
two matches.
Well, Edge, was that something you expected?
One-sided, yes. 13-0, no. Have to say it. 13-0 was not, I mean, I was thinking something around 13-3, 13-4. I mean, it's not that off from a 13-0, but 13-0 is just something that it makes you wanna, I don't know. It makes you frustrated. It makes you wanna, break something. For me, it's most of the time my phone, and that's exactly what happened yesterday after I lost my match. Yeah, it is just it destroys your mental capacity, you know. So yeah, I feel bad for them, but once again, you have to understand who you lost to, right? It's not a random team. It's a team that have been together for a really long time. So the match was quick. So I'm guessing the recap is going to be pretty quick as well. So why don't we just take a quick look at what just went through?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's have a quick look at what was the 13-0 from beginning to end. Unfortunately, for the side of Kudla Riders, this was a game for them to forget. But Goblin attackers, they're going to go into the next round with ease, and they're going to be facing off Kill to Win in the next round, right? So that's going to be an interesting matchup where I believe Kill to Win are a good team, but can they beat the giants that are Goblin attackers? I'm not sure. It will be an interesting game that we will find out day after tomorrow, I believe. That is going to be on the 25th of February, as we've got a lot more qualifiers still happening, including the 2 games to come up right after this one. But so far, it's been one-sided, and I think you also mentioned that the third game is also going to be something similar, except for the only being exception, the fourth one, we've got one for all against Valor.
I cannot tell you how excited I am for that one, because there are a lot of well-known names there, and I mean, we pretty much know, I wouldn't say all of the players personally, but most of them personally. So that's going to be interesting. But this was supposed to be interesting, right? Because we were looking at the head-to-head, where, they were having something similar kind of ACS, the number of kills and that. But then Lil Boy was popping off, yes,
but there were 4 other players who were popping off completely. 5 seconds into the
Yeah.
round, there was one, at least 2 dead actually. 2 dead every single time from the side of Kudla Riders. They had nothing going in their favor, and there was a point in time where they were completely terrified of the team. At least that's what it looked like. They were terrified of Goblin attackers.
Absolutely, they definitely were, and you could see that from the very first round, because in the pistol itself, off the beginning of this game, they were holding in their own spawn. They did not move from there. They were holding, waiting towards A, made their movements towards B in the end. But then after that, they never really tried that B hit, which actually kind of worked for them. Eventually, Goblin attackers just swarmed them from every single angle, and that playing team as a 5, just we couldn't see that happen. And in the end, it's where it all shut down towards mid window. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have our second quarterfinalist moving on ahead, Goblin attackers, and it is Gravity to steal away that MVP in a bunch of 5 who were hounding each other for kills.
They were just battling it out. You know, I want kills, I want kills. And I honestly don't even want to look at the scoreboard because I know it's gonna hurt me already. Like, the least number of kills on Goblin side is 10. That's still higher than the highest number of kills. And I kind of feel bad, but yeah. 1 kill on average, student, Ghosty on 2, Sumlet on 5, Falcon. Nothing went in their favor, did it? Everything was just going south for them. Goblin attackers in the meanwhile. Once again, the KJ are putting up a show. Once again, this is Sentinels.
Yep.
The KJ. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be nerfed next for sure, because you know she was nerfed quite a while ago, and people were like, you know, it's unplayable now. We're not gonna be picking it up. And then Cypher buff came in. Cypher's picked. I mean, I'm not saying that Cypher is bad or, you know, Cypher is unplayable, but then Chamber nerf came in. And Cypher was, you know, one of those agents where everyone were picking it. The one of the Sentinels. But then KJ is still the top pick Sentinel. Obviously, followed by Sage and then Cypher. But then, after, like, you know, recent performances, not just from these players, but everyone else, I'm kind of guessing Riot is going to be, you know, nerfing KJ again, because she is just too good. And if someone like, you know, Killswitch is playing it, it's just too deadly, man. It's just too deadly.
Yeah, true. Or there could be a new Sentinel coming in this year. You never know. There has been a couple of leaks around. But hey, let's talk about all of that on a later segment. As for now, we're going to be taking a short break, and we will be coming back real soon with match number 3, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Guild Game Esports up against HKH. We will find out who is the winner of this. We'll find out the players who are going to be playing. Do we know them? Do we not? We will find out in just a short while, as Goblin attackers will advance with a 13-0, and they've given us a little bit of time actually to get a little bit of rest. So be back with your snacks, and the grid will be right back.
There they are.
Terminated.
remaining.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the grid, which is presented by GD Esports, powered by Swiggy Steppin' Out, gaming partners Kudla Master and Zota Gaming, and of course our gaming monitor partner BenQ. We are back with the third best of one of the day, which is going to be played between Guild Games Esports and HKH. Two completely different teams, two completely unknown teams as well, as far as I have come to see their rosters. We will find out how and where these guys will perform in just a bit. Let's have a look at the teams though as we head into the game. The lineups coming right in to give us a little bit of an insight as to who is it that's playing on these teams.
Well, first thing I notice is that they all have the team tag in their names. So yeah, one thing's for sure, they're dedicated, because usually you don't see a lot of teams with the team tags there, especially the ones that are somewhat newly formed. But Dope Spot and Adityan, is that Aditya N or Adityan? I'm so sorry, but we have Piyush and we have Fury. We have Aditya N leading the charge as the IGL. Can't really say I know any of them, but can I just say they look ready? Because they definitely look ready for the game, and it's a BO1. So I mean, they just need a shot in the dark for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's find out how they actually perform. I think that we will find out only after we get into the game that these guys have a set game plan, or they are going to be going up against a team that might be better than them. Speaking about the other team, let's have a look at HKH. This is a team that, again, we've got 5 completely different players as well, who I personally have not heard of any of them, but we've got interesting names over here. We've got Ismail Bhai, we've got Praneeth Dude, and we've got Aztec, and interesting names across the board. Even in the previous team, I think these are the only 2 teams where I think both Edge and I have no clue about who actually is playing, but we shall find out eventually. Let's have a look at the map video. Where do these 2 teams see themselves being comfortable? I really hope it's not another Haven play. I would love to see any other map, but whilst we do talk about the map video, I do want to ask you, Edge, how, just on first glance on these players and considering their names and everything, what do you see could be the player going ahead? Which player could be going ahead?
Well, I mean, just looking at the players' pictures, I don't know, but this head-to-head, am I saying it right? Does he have 50 kills?
Yeah, I think that must be across 2 games. Even
if it's across 2 games, he only has 22 deaths.
Yeah,
that is insane.
Yep.
And that ACS is miles away from Aditya.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think it's because Guild Games Esports played 1 game and HKH played 2 games, and that's exactly why you've got that differential over here. So if Adityan has played only 1 game and he's got 37 in 1, that's still pretty darn impressive, which means that their previous game did go to an overtime probably, and he's got up to 37. So both these players are clearly very talented in terms of their fracking power, but that's based on their previous game. Let's see how they perform against each other and where they're going to be performing. Map video coming up right now on our screens, and pray to God that Haven gets banned right up front.
I hope so too. Haven and Ascent, can we just have these 2 gone immediately? Because if it's another Haven, I think it's not going to be Haven for me anymore.
No, it is going to be Haven. I saw Split banned and I'm like, yeah, this is Haven. Yeah, Paul's gone. We've got Lotus.
Oh my God.
I think we're going to be... Yeah. Oh, Haven's gone. Okay. All right. Thank you, HKH, for that brilliant ban. I think we might be heading into Lotus or Ascent. I think it's going to be Ascent.
It has to be Ascent.
It's going to be Ascent. It has to be Ascent, right? It has to be. Yes, it is going to be Ascent.
if it was a BO3, maybe Lotus would have been picked, but since it's a best of one, I mean, both these teams, they want to be, you know, comfortable on the one map. And I mean, on Ascent, come on, as we've talked about, you know, most played map overall. But also, you know, both these teams must have had a lot of executes on this one, a lot of strategies, and every single player would have played that a couple of thousand times. You and me would have played this maps at least a couple of thousand times for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And Ascent gets a little bit of fresh air into our lungs, given the last two maps were, you know, Haven. But I do have to ask you, right? Okay, so if we look at all these maps so far, right? There's only two maps so far that haven't gotten a rework in this pool, and that is Haven and Ascent. And especially Ascent, because it is, you know, one of the OG. It is the OG map across the entire world, at least. You know, I would honestly, once we get into a little further into this year, I would love to see Riot reworking a little bit Ascent. Maybe throw a little bit of fresh air into it. What do you think could be changed as we look at the agent select? What would you change?
And if you ask me, I mean, I'm you know, gonna be. I agree to the fact that it needs rework, but once again, the main reason I want it to be reworked is because I just want it out of the pool, because I don't like the map. Personally, I don't like the map, so I want it gone out of the pool. But once again, I don't think it has any, you know, it hasn't been reworked up until now, and along with it is Haven, these two maps that never were touched. It's because it's too perfect, man. It's actually perfect. Ascent and Haven, these two are perfectly, you know, made, because it's neither defensive favored nor attacking. Yes, Haven on paper it can be attacking favored. Why is it attacking favored? Why? Because it has 3 sides. That's the only reason. It's not because of the angles. It's not because of the teleporters or you know, walls or something. It's only because of the sides. So I think that is the only reason. But if I had to change something, I think that hell position under this A side, I think that would be my first change, maybe. And also the vine area, make it a little more easier for, you know, for the defenders to get through there, maybe, because it's a cheeky place. So, you know, for you to enter it as an attacker, easy, but as a defender, it is a tad bit harder most of the times. And on B, I really don't think anything has to be changed. But if there is some change, once again, the side boxes is the only thing I would change. Maybe place it a little towards, I don't know, any side, but not right in the dead center.
Okay, I like that. That's interesting. I like that hell change that you mentioned. But let's have a look at the compositions of these teams while we've spoken so far about Ascent. We've got a double initiator in the form of KO and Sova, which is kind of expected. No Killjoy across both teams. And we've got a double Sentinel on one side of this you know, matchup. And no Dash Agent, only Arena. This is really interesting. I've not seen this kind of a roster before. Arena, Sage, Cypher combined with an Omen and Sova, which is interesting. It's I don't know how exactly this works out, but having this into the mix does throw in the interesting fact that they will not have anybody to dash in for them. The Cypher tripwires are going to be a problem. The KO knife is going to be a problem, and I just want to see how it works out, because now again we've also got a Brimstone in this as well. So two completely different you know, situations for both these teams, and not having a Killjoy actually kind of throws me off, because I personally believe that Killjoy is an absolutely stacked agent to get on this map, who on the attack can clear out the entire site with her ultimate, who on the defense can also clear out the entire site with her ultimate. So let's see how these Cypher mains can work it out, Piyush and Praneeth. But let's head into the game, ladies and gentlemen, as we talk about it. HKH going up against GGE, as we will be seeing two completely unseen before teams fighting against each other.
Oh, HKH stands for Hyderabad K. Okay, I'm not gonna say it, but oh wait, Shout out to them because I'm from Hyderabad as well. I just noticed the name. Okay. Okay, I'm rooting for
Nice.
them all of a sudden. I mean,
Alright, okay.
I mean, I don't want to call myself biased, but I'm just rooting for them right now. But, okay, wait, I'm actually excited for this. This is my favorite animation now.
Well, here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, match up coming in.
There.
Yeah, go on.
Oh no, everything in time that happens like on different maps, I'm like just trying to predict where the rage is gonna be coming in from, the showstopper. Like I was thinking maybe it's gonna come in from CT, but then it's comes in from stairs. But also one more thing I would like to point out is that HKH, if anyone wants to operate, anyone wants to use a sniper rifle, it has to be Sage. And his name is, I don't want to call it funny, but it is gonna sound funny when we call Sage Ismail Bhai.
True. Yeah, like that. If you say it like that, if you put it there, it does sound a little funny. But hey, we've got GGE and HKH trading blows for the moment. 1-for-1 trade, and Fury's actually crawled in, spotted as well. Smoke's going down. He is gonna be. Yeah, okay, that's a little not working out for him. No smokes that came in from the side of the attack. I don't know where those brimstone smokes actually went. Only one available, which went towards market, and the second one came far too late. But Adityan makes up for it. Now it's a 1v2, and it is going to be HKH to win that duel. A kind of mis-coordinated play. The smoke from Dope came in towards market, but Fury was stuck out in the open, and there was no smoke towards CT. I did not understand. Yeah, this right here. There's a smoke towards market, but the smoke towards spawn just did not come for some reason. It came very late, as you can see right now. So, not off on the strongest coordinated start over here for the side of GG. But let's see how they pick up on the pace.
Scanning ahead.
Oh, beautiful recon there coming in. Holding their positions. GG. Well, they haven't invested a lot into this particular round, so I'm not expecting a lot to come in. Maybe a couple of kills here and there. That's about it. That'll boost their confidence at least. But now I can see why Reyna, how he could have had 50 kills in the one game. I mean, you never really know, right? It could have. Oh, Toxic Razor, the substitute coming in for GG. But if he wouldn't, if Reyna wasn't overhealed there, he was gone. He was a lost cause there. 145 dink, unfortunately.
Yeah, he would definitely not be liking that, he could not finish up the kill there, but GD still have a chance to try, and they will try. Well, Piyush finds a beautiful shot onto punchline, and the punchline has been delivered. Reyna, 2 HP. He's got people in front, he's got people behind. He's been detected as well. Can't use his abilities even though he gets a kill. He's got to wait for a little while. And now he goes into the side, gets the kill, but has the backstab coming in right about at the same time. Toxic Razor makes the best use of his position. A couple of Beagle shots not going to be working in the favor.
One enemy remaining.
And look at this. What is happening?
Oh my God.
The backstabber is being backstabbed. And then the backstabber who backstabbed the backstabber is also being backstabbed.
Well, that was a beautiful description there, Universe. Thank you for that. But yeah, they somehow got the round. It was a weird one.
Seconds left.
Reyna was the only one who was able to get himself a double. Everyone else were just caught off guard. Were just destroyed. I mean, that shot coming in from Jet was beautiful to watch, but that's it. Everyone else, easy peasy pickings. Reyna and Soba the only ones trying to get some kills. But everyone else, they need to step up, and they just lost a... I don't want to call it a full eco because there were a couple of upgrade pistols, but that was still an eco, and that was a round that was not theirs to lose.
Flash.
Yeah, absolutely. Flash coming in, a little bit of warning right before they pop into that B site. GG. Checking every corner. There's a Cypher camera right above their heads, which is having a look. Great flash and dash combo. And there comes the kill. Cypher standing over there, kind of almost like he didn't even expect what was coming. And punchline. Oh, he's not been checked. He can go out and he can find the kill onto the... okay, no, punchline. Okay. Why would he swing out wide with the shorty? Wouldn't he want to be closer? Like... he kind of went far behind.
Jet grounded.
And this is just a game of, you know, who can probably make the lesser number of mistakes, it seems, and they'll just be the winners, because there's a lot of, you know, small, tiny little mistimed mistakes and just not exactly something that you would expect to happen in the way that is going, you know.
One enemy remaining.
But either way, it is GGE to take the lead now, 2-1. And full buy coming out from both sides. Slight bit of bonus on the hands of GGE though.
And they have an attacking side operator. So let's see how that one goes.
Spike dropped.
I'm kind of curious to find out at this point. The recon comes in. If he doesn't spot anyone, I don't think the wall will be invested. He's waiting for it. Ismail Bhai. Well, he has to wait for it a couple seconds longer because Toxic Razor just open things up onto a shot. Well, Cypher, he's going to be spotted out. Will be taken down immediately. Why are you just running in when you tag like that with a drone? And now A side's completely up for grabs. Toxic Razor putting that operator to good use. Now is the time for you to wall. But beautiful flash coming in. Aditya completely blindsides Ismail Bhai. There was nothing that he could do apart from Sips team maybe. But look at Fury. He sneaked in behind Sova.
Oh, but the Sova's actually wrapping around him itself, and Punchline is stuck towards mid. He's been spotted. They know he's sitting in this corner, and he's been taken care of. But they still actually don't know where exactly Sova is, and there it is. He's been taken care of. With that, it is 1-3, and GG, the pistol that they lost, have made up for it pretty well in these 3 rounds.
That operator was pretty great.
Shot.
That was, and the second one especially, I don't understand. When you're tagged, you can't just cross it like that. I mean, maybe use a cage unless you didn't have any. But HKH, unfortunately, not putting up a phenomenal performance. I mean, after the first round, I thought maybe, you know, they were going to be taking it close. But once again, it's still pretty early to call anything. So we're just going to be waiting. The spam is not going to be coming in, as they do not have Odins or Ares or even Vandals, as a matter of fact.
Take flight.
There is actually the Ares available on the Sova on the defense. Yeah, there he is going around spraying it. Ash, recons, everything coming through. And Punchline's got a Bucky to defend himself and that site. Unfortunately, he's been left alone. This Spike, however, has not yet entered the B main. It's not entered the side, and Punchline might just actually beat to the chance over here. Oh, is he gonna get? No, he isn't. Dope just about maintains the distance between himself and his opponent and gets a good kill. Toxic Razor though in deep trouble, but is still being supported. 18 HP, gets away. Does he want this kill? No, his teammates do. Fury gets it, and that's gonna be 4-1, and it looks like GGE. The pistol that was kind of sloppy, and now they look like they are really, you know, playing this to right straight to the T. They're playing this on the basic default disciplines that they're supposed to. You know, the common B split, B main, taking control, letting the Cypher do the little bit of extra work towards mid. They're playing the defaults exactly how they're supposed to be.
VCT lock-in. I mean, you can learn a lot from that. And I'm pretty sure all these teams and players have been watching it. And also, grasping a couple of, I mean, getting a lot of information and also a lot of knowledge and a couple of strategies bringing in from VCT lock-in as well. Let's see. But that beautiful play coming in. Look at Cypher. Look at how far he is standing. He understands. Oh, Fury. Did he get banged? Yes, he did. He did get wall banged there. And Punchline, well, he is still gonna go taken down. GGE are somehow making it work here, Uni.
Toxic Razor kinda got a little over enthusiastic. He was spamming bullets off that operator through the smokes, but that's not a weapon that you spray through smokes with. Either way, Sova's made up for a little bit of the damage that's been done. Not enough though. 2v3, it is a little bit salvageable if the Sage was able to give his teammate a heal. Maybe that should have been the first call and come towards market and maybe play it together. But unfortunately, they're too far apart now and the time's skipping by, and they're going to save these weapons. And they are literally a wall away from each other. Varad, is he going to be expecting his teammate right next to him? Forgive me, his opponent right next to him. He's still sitting in that corner. might want to get out of there at this point. Ismail Bhai will make up for 1 kill. And he's going to be getting away from the radius of the blast as well. But it doesn't matter. The real blast is happening on the scoreline. As it is 5-1, and oh my god, that's better.
Oh my god. That was a star. That was still scary to even witness. But the scoreline, well, that speaks volumes. GG are running away with the rounds here. Well, I mean, the side of HKH, they are getting killed. It's just not enough.
Keep up.
They are definitely not doing enough. GG in the meanwhile. They're pretty confident, especially with Toxic Razor on the operator. Even though they're in the attacking half, they don't give a damn. They do have information on B, but they don't know where exactly Reina is. That position might just help them win around here.
Nope. They clear out the mid corners, and looking at that B hit, it's actually gotten pretty wildly ahead. Adityan does take a hit. Reina has actually found one as well, so that's good stuff from the side of the defense for now. They've finally gotten an advantage. They do have even the Sage Revive available, so Ismail Bhai needs to stay alive for as long as possible. The Stripwire going to prevent Piyush from getting in, but I think that's jumpable. Yes, he actually has jumped ahead and he's gotten one. He doesn't know the second one here, and he gets spammed right down behind. Now, Ismail Bhai towards mid, been spotted. Still has that Spectre running and gunning, not going to work. Toxic Razor's ready for it. And now it's a 3v3. A Brim ultimate available, and Punchline in his own smoke. Is he going to be able to find the kills? He hears the sound cues, he sees them running away, and Toxic Razor's ready even for that. My god, this guy, he might be a substitute, but you might want to wonder why he's not actually playing in the 5, right?
Maybe this is the reason why. Maybe he's making things too easy. Maybe you know, this is one of those practice matches at the moment, because they are just dominating. But Reina, once again, he can do it. If there's anyone that can pull it off, that's him. Toxic Razor has no idea that he's already
doesn't know.
Sneak down to the side. Do not pull the trigger. Try to find the second, but he doesn't do that. He pulls it immediately. The Molly is there, but the ultimate is going to be the one that's going to be coming out. The orbital strike comes in, and now the Molly lineup is going to be coming in. Half defuse can come into play.
Oh, no.
The Molly lineup missed. Does he realize
he's
it?
Not planted inside.
Does he realize? He's not running. He's not running at all. Now he does. But he's low.
My god. Oh, he didn't
Told
fire.
you.
Okay, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened there. The plant wasn't for him. And I think that was a bit of a miscommunication there as to where the plant was supposed to be, because I think he went for the plant twice, Toxic Razor.
One enemy.
And I think that's what gave it away. Oh, that could have been a brilliant round for GGE, but
Don't insult me.
it looks like it is going to be HKH to put up their second on the board finally, thanks to their Reina, who, by the way, of course, was their top fragger across 2 maps. And now on the third,
Goes here.
his teammates need to step up here, Edge.
Definitely. I mean, we did say that, you know, Reina, if there's anyone that can do it, it's him. But you can't expect him to get quads every single time. You need to step up everyone else. Ismail Bhai holding in a really good position. But if... don't move. It's fine. It's just a shock dart. Don't move. Come on. Where are his teammates? You see, there's no support. He was in a good spot.
Yeah.
If someone just helped him, maybe a little, he would have gotten at least a couple. But now the Needle Theft comes in. Reina did manage to get a kill on the Jet. So that's the top fragger gone. But Fury, are they expecting? They are, but it doesn't matter because he aim deals him and takes him out. But the push is on towards B. Nice fake there. Triple.
Spike planted. One enemy
Nope.
remaining.
Squad.
There's the
First
fourth.
over.
On for the
Well,
ace.
it's an ace. It might be an ace
Is it?
over, and it is.
Who else do you
I was about to say, I mean, if Reina wants to win, he has to ace it as well, but we all know where the odds were, you know, leaning towards, and it was obviously Fury. 62 GG. Although they did lose that one round where HK sneaked it, you know, kind of stole it, but they bring it back.
The one big problem that we've spotted so far is that even though they've got 2 Sentinels, they're struggling to hold down the defensive line. It almost seems like that Sage wall is practically going to no use, because this actually was the first time that I actually saw it being used to cut off an angle. I did not see it towards B main. I did not see it towards mid. This was the first time I saw it towards A main being put up. Because look at where the Sage is actually playing. He's playing right upon heaven. I mean, right now, for at least. And the attack is just toying with the minds of these HKH players, because they're giving them out fakes, they're giving them information on one side. The spike is hanging towards mid with the operator.
Grenade out.
They're pretty much doing everything from the strat book, like, you know, pretty much using every single thing. Like 8 rounds, we've seen almost like what, 4 different executions. So they're not afraid to, you know, let the world see their strategies. But look at this play. Oh, Piyush. I thought he might push it, but yeah, he's gonna get the spike and he's gonna be the one planning it. Well, they're gonna be posting a couple players on towards mid. They're gonna be playing on the lineup yet again of the Brimstone.
Oops, nearby, under heaven, caught out. Yeah, there's only so much he can do over here. Oh, he actually gets a kill. That's actually pretty great. Unfortunately for himself, he has to reload, he has to heal, and he has to die. And Dope is ready with his lineups, and that's exactly why the Brimstone has been picked in this sort of situation. Interesting lineup, and whilst he doesn't even need it, his teammates are gonna finish up the job on the side. One dropped only by Punchline, but it doesn't even matter. Bank has been built up, rounds have been built up. 7-2, and it seems like another dominant victory coming in our direction, but this time from the hand of GG. I did not know what to expect going into this match, but it seems like it's become pretty clear pretty soon.
I need this.
For sure. And this match is going to be watched pretty closely by the next two, teams as well. Because whoever wins that next one is going to be facing the winners of this one. So they are going to be, watching this one for sure. They're going to be trying to analyze the plays. And right now, GG, well, one thing's for sure. They have a wide array of executions. And all of them are pretty phenomenal. It doesn't feel like they're doing something very insane. There are a couple of textbook rounds, but they make it look so smooth. They make it look easy. The coordination is there. I mean, yes, these players, we don't know a lot about them. But looking at the way that they're playing, it feels like they've been together for a while. And the synergy is definitely there.
Well, Piyush, he does have an inkling to peek out towards high mid, and he's right about that. There is a soul right across him. Good recon. Detects information. Toxic Razor is expecting maybe an A push by any chance it might happen. Still a 5v5 by the way. Piyush is getting closer towards mid. That knife is not going to give them anything. And now Sova, he's heading up. He's going to get 2! Brilliant lineup of 2 players, and he's actually even damaged a little bit onto Dope. They know it's a B hit now, but Adityan's already made it onto the side. Will Punchline expect him is the question. Yes, he will. He's spraying him down. Takes out the classic. Triple busts him. And this might just be the 3rd round for the defense. A flawless one at that as well. And well done from, honestly, from Sova. If he hadn't gotten that double lineup, it would have been really, really difficult.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was a little bit of luck, but they'll take it any day. And even the wallbang was good. Here, I really like the approach from Punchline. Yes, he did try to spam it, but then as soon as it didn't work, he didn't wait for the reload. He was like, you know what, I'll just take the pistol and at least get 1 before going down. And he did get 1 and held on to the side pretty beautifully. Reina, I see a double in his future. I definitely see a double in his future. Okay, never mind. Maybe in the future.
Oh, powerless.
In his future, I mean, his future still, running. Punchline though. Yeah, he's gonna get 1, and Aditya might be ready with that flash, but no, they decide against it, and they're running right back from here towards B, because Piyush, who's towards mid, has already made the call that B side is empty, and with that tripwire being affected towards mid, they have a realization that this could be a B hit, but nobody's really rotating. Nobody is rotating at the moment because they still think it might be an A shot thing. Sova, the only one, slowly inching towards that B side. He's gonna be ready. Spots one move by, gonna get one, looking for the second, not gonna be able to connect. And Ismail by survived Reina as well. With that, ladies and gentlemen, it's a 3v4. Advantage in the hands of the defense and Fury to make this work.
Still doable. Neural Theft available, and so is Hunter's Fury for the attack as well. Piyush just neutralized the Neural Theft, and now he might be able to get the other one as well if he's waiting for the push. He's going to be going into the smoke. Yeah, this should be an easy one, but Ismail Bhai is still alive. Does not have the resurrection, but Aditya has no freaking idea where the player is. Ismail Bhai is gone. Neural Theft comes in, punchline the beautiful paranoia, and now the camera comes in. Why did you do it? Why did you do it? The spam! The spam! It's over. The round is over. He should have gone for the half defuse at least, but now there's no time. GG, he gets it. Trying to go for the defuse, but even if he did stick it, maybe there was enough time, but the wall bang was going to come
There was just about enough time, but unfortunately, he had to stick it, otherwise it wouldn't come through.
But he could have half defused it in the first try. I don't know why he had to let go at the last second.
One enemy remains.
But it's not time, man. I kind of feel bad. He could have done it. He could have been the one to put a smile on their team's face with the 4th round, but right now they're on the verge of getting eliminated.
Absolutely. Another A heavy hit coming in here whilst we've got Piyush Lakh, just moving around towards mid. And here's the attack. Adityan finds the first. They've even taken complete control of the site and heaven with those smokes as well. And now the plant going down, and the Cypher actually taking out the Lurk as well. This is going to be a doable round. But the ultimate not really working out in their favor. Tags being committed here and there, but no real damage. Toxic Razor needs to be careful. Still sitting in towards Generator. There's going to be a flash coming in. There's going to be shots coming in. There's going to be kills coming in. And it looks like it just might be an 8 and 4 unless the two big ultimates and lineups, everything work in their favor. Everything's gone by. There's a Molotov flying in the air as well, I believe. Is it? No, it isn't. Never mind. I thought he'd also dropped in the Molotov.
Me too. I mean, that would have been... I want to say disastrous, but that would have been, a race against time for the side of HKH for sure. Would have been fun to watch. But HKH finally get a 4th. Could have been the 5th. Could have even been the 6th, to be honest. So, I still think there is a possibility that they might go in. Wait. Okay, even in the replay, I believe he did throw it, right? Or maybe he put it back in at the last second.
Not quite sure. I think we might have to go check it out later. But either way, it did not fall before the defuse, and that's all that matters, even if it was sin. Yep, and now the pistol on the attacking half for the side of HKH. How are they going to shift this up? They've got, mind you, no dash agent. They've got very, very limited opportunities in order to create impact in terms of movement. But they've detected one player over here who they can spam down, and Adityan's actually going in for the fight, and he's going to lose it. Toxic Razor, though, finds a trade. He's going for more. Is he going to be able to find it? He's trying smoke to cover himself up thanks to his teammate. Now it is a 4v4, and look at the Cypher. He walks into a one-way cage, and he literally did not even see that coming.
There was no way he was going to take down the Cypher there. The one-way is just too strong, man. And the fact that Toxic Razor just took down Reina, their strongest player. Aztec is gone. GG, a man advantage. Yes, the Jets a bit tagged out. Will they check logs? If they don't, Fury is gonna rain upon them. Will still manage to get one, almost got the second as well there. But GGE, still a man advantage. So with 2 shock darts available. Smokes still in place, giving them a little more space to work with, but they're not gonna be pushing. They're not being overconfident. They're waiting for his teammates. That's good gameplay. What? Yeah. Nah, not really sure what kind of lineup was that.
That's alright. A couple of lineups don't really connect, but what needs to connect are the bullets over here, and that is happening from GGE. They're winning. Ismail Bhai does get a trade back, but unfortunately for him, Toxic Razor's on another one right now. He's feeling it, and they are 9-4 up. They win the pistol, and this is looking to be a pretty smooth run for them. Only a couple of mistakes, honestly, that I've seen that they've improved across over time as well. But do you think a comeback is possible here?
I definitely do think so still. I mean, as long as they don't give GG the 11th round. I mean, if they force this one, they pretty much just give them the 11th for free. But since they're not forcing, I still think HKS can do this. Once again, the fact that they don't have a jet is gonna mean that they're gonna be having delayed entries. But Reyna, it's still too strong if played right. So that might just be enough. And the fact that he had 50 kills, it's still impressive. It's still impressing me. So I'm just gonna wait for the actual, buy round to come into play.
Well, a little bit of damage being dealt. Not too much, just one player being taken out, and the Cypher's also pretty low. A little bit of extra commitment. Ismail Bhai will take a Toxic Razor, but Piyush is right there to cover up for him. A double peek that works. And they're still towards him, and they're hanging around there. Whilst the A shot is being explored by the Sova. A flash.
Down
and Piyush is going to be able to take down almost everybody here. Except for the Sova, who has actually managed to get away towards A shot. But the problem being, he is in no man's land right now. Where does he even go from here? He goes behind, he's got players. He goes in front, he's got a tripwire that he cannot cross. And Aditya, does he expect this corner? Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. Does not find a second.
Almost.
Gets a headshot, but I would have wanted to see his POV though. What exactly was happening when he was shooting down Aditya there?
He actually whiffed it that range. I mean, we've all done it. It's not like we haven't. But let's see, do we have his... Oh, yeah. There was a -second crouch. That was a one, split-second crouch there coming in from Aditya. And I think that kind of threw him off guard. And, yeah, that's a 10th on the board. But it is what it is. Past is past. And HKS, well, pretty much the final chance for them to make a comeback. And Reyna only has a Guardian. Sovereign, a beautiful one. But it's still a Guardian.
Oh, he just needs to spray. Okay, Toxicator did not really realize the smoke dropping. I'm not quite sure what happened because he's been top of his game so far, but that was a little bit of a slippery moment even for him. Oh, Ismail Bhai, he's hard. Fury, and he's oh my god, he almost taken him out. Back to 100 HP he goes, whilst a little bit of spray coming in from Dope towards mid. It is a bonus round, of course, so it's not going to be too much of a problem. But look at these Cypher setups from Piyush. What and who is this guy?
Cage triggered.
Oh my god, he's defending the site. Two.
He's held it enough. He's made it 2v2, and now he's given his teammates a chance to actually retake this.
Molly is good, but a little late. We're now in a 2v2 situation. Not a lot of utility to work with for the side of attackers, but I mean, Cypher does have a cam. I'm not really sure why he's not placing it. You can see the difference between these two Cyphers, right? One heavy utility based, the other not so much. But right now that knife is going to give away the information to one, but the Spectre peek comes in, Dope gets the kill, and now it's all down to Reyna. Here comes a peek. Do they want to go for it? The heal. Where is the heal? He's suppressed. He can't heal, and Dope is going to make sure that even though he's suppressed, he's going to be depressed as well.
Oh man, that was such a problematic situation to be in. He was hoping that the orb would give him a little bit of life, but the KO is a menace to deal with, of course. For a second, I genuinely did not realize when he looked to his right, what exactly was he looking at? And then I was like, okay, he had to heal. but he had 3 seconds left. I think maybe if he had just chosen to hide instead of peek, maybe for a little bit longer, he could have had a chance, but it was either do or die in that situation. And now they're 11-4 down. It's do or die right now. They lose this bye, it's game over.
I already say it's game over. I honestly don't think, because that round was theirs to lose and they did, unfortunately. But HKH, they do have the resurrection available. GGE still have the neural theft. The retake is not going to be an issue. But these Cypher setups, man, are so frustrating. And I mean, we were wondering why, so as to why KJ was not picked. This is exactly why, because he's just too good on Cypher. I mean, I don't know about the Cypher on HKH, but the one on GGE, the Pierce, he's the real menace. I mean, KO, yes, but this Cypher, man, those one-ways, combine that with a trip and a camera. Come on. How, I mean, he's using all 3 utilities, like all 3 abilities, and then using them as one. And what is happening at mid? He's just standing there with his goddamn iPad open. But Toxic Razor gets 1 kill on the Razor, onto Sova, I believe. Yeah, man, Fury, but he gets taken down. Dope gets 1, immediately traded out by Reyna. 3v3, still doable.
30 seconds left.
Well, they've got information. They know exactly where these players are. And as they head into the side HKH now, plan going down. 1 player's towards B main. Do they expect this? It's a question. 2 players from spawn, 1 from market. They have that KO grenade. They've got 2 flashes and they're waiting for that knife as well.
1 enemy remaining.
Outcome with the trade, and Punchline makes it the perfect
Cancel.
push and pull movement. Aditya makes this walk. Is he gonna get it? No, he isn't. The knife coming out of his hands takes away his movement of shooting. And with that, it's 11-5. And a round that was very, very desperately needed from the side of HKH pops up on the screen.
Perhaps I spoke too soon. Thought maybe it was all over for them. Right now, GG, they don't have the economy, because last round, the one previous to this, it was a 1v1. So the economy was destroyed, and since they lost this one, the economy is gone completely. It's in jeopardy, but they still have a pretty comfortable safety cushion. So HKH, they might get the 6th on the board, but they need to make sure that they carry on the momentum moving forward and get 5 more after that, back to back, to have a fair chance of taking us into overtime at least.
Well, let's find out how far they can keep these rounds flowing. Ooh, that's a good piece of information. They know that the Reyna's close towards mid. Probably not gonna try and peek him. Oh, gets a little close. They don't exactly know where he is, and that's gonna throw. Okay, but whilst all of this is happening, Piyush on his own, clutching out the round, it seems. He's taken out 3 players coming in from mid, and now it's a 2v2. The Cypher is such a step up in this team. They've gotten the information of 1 player. They know exactly where Cypher is, and they know that the Sage is on side as well. They cannot escape from here, and now they're going in. Shock Dart just flying out in the open just to make sure that it lands somewhere, but it lands way far beyond their expectations. And now both the players are low, but Fury!
What?
He still spams and gets 1, and the Cypher on the side of HKH probably made a huge mistake to try and pick that out, and now Ismail by. He's gonna be spammed from the back end. Is he gonna win this? There comes a shorty and he wins it. No, he doesn't. Fury to win number 12.
Thrifty.
And
Not like this, man.
they just threw that round away.
Not like this. Not on a Thrifty. Come on. All of them were low. Like the last. Oh, that shot from Piyush was nasty though. But come on, this one was just ridiculous. A little bit of luck coming into play, but Ismail should have actually gotten that one. A shotty. Phew. Dealing 65 damage, really? But when I use it, I don't know. 2 bullets deal 18 damage somehow. Even though I connect like 20 headshots. But anyway, potentially the final round of the 3rd game. And HKH. They still have the Hunter's Fury, Resurrection, and the Hunter's Fury is going to be popped immediately. They'll be tagging 1. Can they get the kill at least? But look at Cypher, he's already in the side. He might get the 2nd, but never mind. He's going to get taken down, but still good for 1. Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Spike
There it
down
is.
B.
There it is. It's all over, ladies and gentlemen. One man left, and he might find one. Looking for a second. The shock dart makes him 3 HP, and the shotgun makes it 0.
Win.
13 to 5, a scoreline we're far too familiar with from the first game, as it is gonna be Guild Gaming Esports to beat HKH, and we shall be finding the winner of our third game of the day.
One step closer to the LAN event, to put on the stage. Potentially the first time, could be potentially their first time. I mean, as much as, if I'm not wrong, obviously. So that's going to be a great experience for them. But also this match was kind of like a warm-up match for them. They were just having fun. It was just too easy for them. But yeah, I mean, at the start there were a couple of rounds as well where we thought HKS might actually put up a decent fight. But that's been a storyline for today, right? I mean, first 2 rounds kind of close, but once the other team, gets the hit of the wind, they're like boom.
Yep.
They just go full force, and the other team, they have absolutely close to nothing whatsoever in terms of counter strategies. But once again, let's take a quick look at what just went down in the third match of the day. It was another BO1. Thankfully, it wasn't Haven. Yes, it was still Ascent. It's still a fun map, but it just wasn't Heaven. So I was happy to see that one, at least hoping to see some different map in the last one. But it all started with the pistol round, where it could have gone either way the first round.
Yeah, it could have, but the first round actually was the most chaotic, I believe, because post that is when GG kind of woke up. A really good job of Reina and Sova over here, who actually picked up the pace, which I believe could have continued the momentum if the rest of the players had actually, done the same. Unfortunately, GGE's players were just far too ready. I think the pistol kind of caught them off guard, and they're like, wait, what's happened? And they got ready, picked up the pace, went straight in, showed confidence, and made sure that their mistakes were, covered up.
I mean, the first pistol round, as you said, was chaotic, but the second, that was a 50 win for them. As you said, the backstab trilogy, it was just backstabbing everywhere. They were just coming in left, right, and center, getting those kills from everywhere. Somehow made it work, and as soon as that 50 came in, they did not, give any chance for the opponents. There were a couple of misplays here and there by both of these teams, but those were just, rookie mistakes, and come on, it happens to everyone once in a while. The positions were good from both GGE and the other team as well. For a second, I even forget their name, man. One is the Guild Games, the other one's HKH, obviously. Both these teams, they made their fair share of mistakes, but they were, fair share of moments where they were absolutely popping off. Right, this age especially, but the Reina 1v4, a little bit of a misplay there coming in, but nevertheless a clutch indeed.
Absolutely. Couple of good moments from the side of HKH, but just not enough. I think that they needed a lot more than where their, Reina held his position. He was on top of things. He was able to pull out rounds. He was able to clutch out a 1v2 as well. But the rest of the team was just not keeping up to the mark that he was, maintaining. And for that very reason, there is going to be
Player standing.
a loss in their faces. That unfortunately might not, be something that they would have wanted, but it does give them a little bit of a learning lesson. They will only improve from here, and we hopefully will see them in future matches to come. But for now, it is going to be GGE heading on to the next round, and they will be facing one of either One for All or Team Valor, which that's quite a duo, of opponents to have as an opportunity to face next.
Definitely. I mean, both those teams. We'll talk about that later on. But here, Guild Game Esports, well, they were just phenomenal. I mean, I don't think, once again, I really don't think that they were tested enough. But you have to just go with the flow, right? And right now, everything was flowing in their way, and well, they're picking it up. Nice try by HKH, but it just wasn't enough. So you could see that, like last time from the stats, right? We had 50 kills in Aztec. Maybe, as you said, it was 2 games. I mean, even if it was 2 games, it's still impressive. But that tells you that if that was 2 games, everyone else from the stats that we have were not performing at all. Like everyone else was just kind of riding the momentum of Aztec. He was the only one trying to carry his best. Everyone else, well, they need to step up. But you know, it might be just one of those days where you know you kind of not hit your shots. Tough luck for them, but congratulations, GD Esports. Well, the matches have just begun. They're just done with the pre-quarterfinals. It's time for the quarterfinals. Later on, they do get a day break, but after that, it's going to be intense. Well, talking about scorecard, why don't you take us through that, Uni?
Well, we do have our MVP in the form of Fury. Both him and Piyush were keeping it very close in terms of finding the kills. Piyush alone also kind of, you know, made it a point to be noted that as a Cypher, he was clutching out rounds and getting, you know, thrifties in ways that you wouldn't expect, especially that one round where he pushed up A main, found 3 towards mid and made a 2v2 clutch happen against the side of KH. And on the other side, whilst Aztec did as much as he could as the Reina, 19 kills alone, his team just couldn't keep up with the pace of their teammate. And as a result, they will be heading out of the competition, whilst we've got GG moving ahead, and consistency across the board for the side of GGE is what they will be expecting even in the next game. But as long as it comes to talk about the MVP, Fury will be taking it by the slightest of margins, and I'm pretty sure Piyush will be trying to, you know, wow for that in the next game. But hey, this is the end of the 3rd game. We've got one last one coming up, and I think this is going to be a banger for sure. One for all coming up against the side of Team Valor in just a few more minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Go get yourself some dinner, some snacks, whatever it is you need to feel a little bit more energized, because for this game, you will need it. We'll be back shortly with the grid.
Don't insult me.
Who else do you have?
Remaining.
Can't use that.
One enemy remaining.
Guy.
Last player standing. A. One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Perfect.
30 seconds left.
Perfect. One enemy remaining.
Defender.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the grid presented to you by GD Esports, powered by Swiggy, Stepping Out, gaming partners Cooler Master and Zotac gaming monitor partner BenQ. We are done with 3 games. The next one in the queue, it's gonna be a banger for sure. It's one for all, taking on Team Valor, a very well known team in the community with some really big names. But on the side of one for all, there are a couple of names that are, we've heard here and there a really long time ago. Well, I'm just happy to see the boys back in action.
Absolutely, it is going to be a great matchup, and let's have a look at the lineup as we're going to be talking about both of these teams. And one for all definitely are pretty, I think if you consider one for all, they are having a slight bit of lesser known people, but over here you've got 5 insanely talented people who've been in tier 1 and tier 2 of Valorant across the last 2 years. Master, Bullet, Gorang, Buster, Bones, all 5 of these players have played for absolutely known teams. Buster and Bullet have been long-standing members of Valor. We've seen them play before in multiple different tournaments. Master has been a part of True Rippers before. Gorang has played on multiple teams. He's played on OnlyFans. He's played on Oculus 5 at times, and Bones also has been a part of True Rippers previously and now is a part of Valor. So 5 really individually seasoned players. We've got veterans here. We've got youngsters here as well. And I believe that if you consider the overall potential of this squad, it does have a lot more to exploit in terms of individuality and as a teamwork, because they've been in the esports scene for so long. Against one for all. And speaking about them, let's have a look at their lineup as well. One for all definitely have some hard hitters, but I think that this is an uphill battle for them. We definitely have some amazing players over here, but I would say that they're gonna find it a little difficult going up against these players. I don't think it's completely a one-sided affair. I'd say it's a 55-45 thing. 55 slight advantage onto Valor just because of their experience, I would say. And one for all definitely are a bunch of amazing players, but I think they will have their work cut out. I think they're going to they have to put in a little bit extra effort to try and make this work.
True. I mean, Elic, 5 digits, Addy Saints, Camo, and Nexus. All of them, well, pretty much really good players individually, but we haven't seen them as a team yet. So let's take a quick look at head versus head based on the stats of this particular tournament. I believe we will be having Goblin, obviously, because he was just popping off last time. And on the other side, we have one Addy Saints on the side of one for all. But Goran ACS still leading the chats. Kills also. Look at those deads. Look at that KD. That's a KD of 4 right there. 1 first blood. Well, on the side of Addy, he does have 2. But that kills to death ratio, that's just absolutely mind-blowing.
Yeah, absolutely it is. Let's have a look at the map as we continue talking about these 2 players who've got pretty good stats over here. Gorang especially has a little bit of an extra, I would say, juice in him in terms of finding that motivation. But as we come to finding out which map it is, these players I think might throw us a little bit of a curveball, as what we would expect. Ascent being banned right off the bat from Valor. That's interesting. We might see Haven. I'm not quite sure. Fracture's going out of the way as well. Let's find out where.
I mean,
Iceberg.
Your Icebox gone as well. I think the fact that both these teams played split, I believe that might just be the one they want to go to again. Like previously, they both played split, so why not just take a look at who's the better team?
I would love to see split. Oh, there we go. Haven's gone. It's either going to be split or it is going to be the one and only map that I do not enjoy as much, Pearl. It is going to be split. Yeah, there we go. It is going to be split, ladies and gentlemen. And finally, after I believe what has been over a year, I think more than a year, that I'm going to be casting a map of split. I'm looking forward to this, and having Valor and One For All play on it makes it even better.
This is one thing's for sure. This is not gonna be one-sided, and I don't mean it in a pun way. Pun definitely not intended there, but I mean, honestly, I thought Split. Well, I mean, we thought it might come out because of the fact that they already played it, and just might as well go ahead and see who's a better team. But I really thought Pearl might come into play there, because one thing's for sure, Valor, they were really good on Haven. But that was the old roster. There are a couple of changes coming in, and then Haven was not their best one anymore. It was Split, if I'm not wrong. Their best map is Split. So I have to say Valor have a slight advantage. Like, I mean, since the fact that we haven't seen One For All in action, I have to stick with Valor right now. But I would still give them the benefit of the doubt and say One For All might just be the one coming out on top.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Valor do have an upper hand going into this game, and I mentioned that before as well. But I believe that if One For All are going to be sticking to their basics, I think if they're going to be able to, isolate a couple of these duels or play together as a team, get out double peaks and be able to exploit that mid region particularly, I think that'll work really well. But speaking about this, of course, the meta on Split has changed since all the agent changes that have come in since, this map has gone down under. I think that it is going to be a very, very interesting match. I'm pretty sure the Sage obviously is going to be a pick across both, right? We will see how that works out. But what other agents can we expect on this map, according to you? And I know the Raze, of course, is a great pick, but apart from the Sage, what do you think we would see from these teams?
I mean, honestly, last time Valor usually do not pick the Sage here, right? That is what have been the trend. That has been the trend for them. But on the side of One For All, at least from their previous games, we do see that Sage was picked and Killjoy also was picked. But for the side of Valor, they did go with Omen, Raze, KO, Killjoy, and Sky as well. So this was the lineup previously, but come on, it pretty much has to be the same one because of the fact that it worked out phenomenally well. Right? I mean, and it does because of the fact that there is a Sky and KO, unlimited flashes. And I mean, combine that with the Paranoia as well, unlimited flashes. You have KJ to hold on to the sites. And if you're worried about mid, well, don't be. You have Raze with the paint shells, with the boom bot, along with KO with his fragment. So mid also can be conquered along with dark cover coming in from Omen. So if it was some other team, I would have been a little more skeptical about it. But since it's Valor, we pretty much know that they're confident about their aim and their game as well. So One For All, they better be ready for this dual initiator, composition. Because last time when we witnessed them on Split, it was Breach pick. So they're not going to be having any information gathering agents. So that might just be the reason they fall down today.
I mean, Split is a map where you don't as much need. It's the only map that you would go without an initiator and not have too much of a problem because the Raze is available, right? And the setups with a Breach on this map, because the corners and the pathways are a lot more sleeker than any other map, which allows the stun and jump combo between the Raze and the Breach make it a lot better. And of course the grenade, you've got a satchel, everything makes it better, right? So the Breach is pretty good, I believe. And given that they also play the Astra on this map, it's very utility heavy, right? So they've got a Raze, they've got a Breach, they've got a Sage, Killjoy and Astra, which means they play for the utility and they play it for the ages, because one way or the other, they've either got post plant or they've got defensive abilities to hold the site as well. So they've got everything on in the bag. That is if they go for the same composition. And if you consider the other side, they've got a KO, which is a complete turnaround. They play with a double initiator, which is not something we see at all on this map. And of course, them having the Raze and Killjoy does make it a slight bit more valuable in terms of utility. But I believe that if they do go for the double initiator, it could be troublesome against this team, because I think they need to play a little bit more smarter, because not every team is going to be easily beaten by a double initiator comp on split, exactly, because if they rush in, they rush in. It's simple as that, and you can't hold them off with initiator utility.
I mean, yeah, definitely, that is so true. But do you really think Valor, a team that has been in a tier 1, tier 2 scene for most of the time right now, are gonna change their tactic against a team that we've never even heard of? Because I don't think so. I think they're gonna be sticking to their composition. They're gonna do their do their thing, make the most of their agents. But at the same time, as you said, one for all with that heavy utility, especially with the addition of Astra, right?
Yep.
Can actually pull it off. So I think both of these teams are not going to respect each other whatsoever, because of the fact that on one side we have a team that is a giant, that's an absolute mammoth in this particular tournament, one of the favorites to win the entire thing, as a matter of fact, versus a team of players that, I mean, if I'm not wrong, I mean, I do remember a couple of these players playing in some really old tournaments. So as I said, they're coming back, they're looking to make their way back in the scene. So that redemption, that passion is burning right now, and they want to, make a comeback into the Valorant scene. So what better way to do it by taking down Valor, one of the best teams in T2 right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Valor has consistently been, from the beginning of Valorant Esports, Valor has been that team which has gotten good set of players who come and go, and they've always stuck to that tier 2 side. They've not been able to crack tier 1 as such. Some flickers of hope, some cracks that they've been able to seep through, but sent straight back from the hands of whenever it used to be Enigma or VLT or whoever it was. But they are still here, they're still alive, and Valor will be also happy to make a revival of their form and compete, and hopefully get this as a momentum to compete more in the months to come as well. But for now, like we just mentioned, one for all definitely have their work cut out for them. And whilst there is a small little technical issue that we will be sorting out really soon, let's have a look at the agent selection as the players will be logging in.
Well, there you go. Finally, the wait is over. The match that we were waiting. We were all waiting for this. The final match of the day, and it is going to be Valor versus One for All. Pre-quarterfinals, best of one. Both. I mean, this match is at least worthy of a semi, if not final. It's what I feel like personally, since I already know both these players. I mean, both these teams' players. But okay, Universe, you might just be right. So last time Sage wasn't picked, but this time looks like they are going to be changing their strategies.
Yeah, they want to play this a little bit safe, and it doesn't look like the opponents will be changing it though. We've got an Astra on 5 Jets. We've got Camo picking up the Killjoy, which of course is going to be favorite on this map. The Jet onto JID. Master, of course, is not going to be playing. Unfortunately, he had some issues, and JID will be playing in his behalf, forgive me. A Sage from Alec, a Breach onto Nexus, and Addisines will definitely be picking up that raise, as we should be seeing the raise come out from Busters and as well. And Bones should be finishing up that lineup with, I'm not quite sure, he could pick up the Sky. Yeah, he will be picking up the Sky. They will play. Okay, there's a Killjoy. All right. Okay, we do have the Killjoy. So I thought that there would be a raise, but there's a Jet. Raze, of course, is a very, very, favorite pick on this map, but looks like they're feeling more comfortable with the Jet having JID being swapped in on this roster. And they are, of course, Valor are smarter to know that, against a team like One for All, they should be playing the single initiator and not give up too much in terms of defensive potential. And with this double sentinel play, we will be jumping into the game. After looking at this though, Edge, what do you think? What do you expect now from Valor?
That that Sage substitution for KO, honestly, I'm not a big fan of it. Like, I love their previous composition, because that KO had a lot of impact right? Because it pretty much shuts down the sentinels on site whenever the execution was coming into play. But since it's a map of split, Sage is a no-brainer most of the time. So I'm not going to complain a lot. But I mean, just looking at the agent composition, I still think it's 50-50. I wouldn't even say 55-45. I think it's 50-50. Valor or One For All, any of them can take it. But here we go. Last match of the day to see who is going to be making it forward to the quarterfinals.
Well, here we go. Final map of the day, ladies and gentlemen, and it has begun on split. Information gathered early towards A as Bones sends out his flash, and with that, in goes the attack. They've taken up towards ramps. And now, here we go. There comes... Okay, got on completely undetected. And with that, it is an early lead given at the pistol for the side of Valor.
Oh boy. Oh boy, not a place you want to be. One For All, just getting ripped apart right now, especially not taking one angle, but Camo's still alive. So managed to get 1, 2v3 is still doable as long as he's alive. I don't want to count him out. If they just get the kill on the Bones, A site can be taken. Oh boy, taking control of. Oh no, not a great play unless they get Buster here. But Buster, he gets wall banged, and now still in 2v2. They're trying to isolate the fights, and now since CT is walled, the only way to go is B. And Camo's standing out in the open. They make the sound cue, but they are separated. I'm not really sure why the attackers are separated, and now it's pretty easy.
Just give me a moment.
For that minor misplays there, here and there. They were just separated for a second, and One For All, well, they get taken down. Valor with the first on the board.
Well, the start itself was difficult. They did not at all check a closer angle. They went straight for the vents peak over there, which was a good double peak, but unfortunately it did not turn out to be the angle they would have an opponent standing. Yet again, they move towards A. The spike here as well. Only one player towards B. The Astra is going to be lurking around, whilst a mid-heavy push seeming to come in from the defense.
Oof, guiding lights, more like blinding lights. I mean, that's a good song. Well, One For All, what can they do? Maybe get a couple of kills here and there. Already gave away their information with the turret. But Gowring holding on. Not pushing just yet. Taking it really slow. Look at the split coming in from One For All, by the way. 3 towards A, 1 towards mid sewers, and 1 towards B. Well, that was a beautiful entry. Oh, Gowring. Elik was a tad second late, but Gowring, he will get the kill nevertheless. He's still at... Oh boy, Nexus has to be careful. That flash is on point, but he's not going to get flashed, and the Sage is going to run right at his face and get the kill as Gowring gets himself a double. For a second, when we thought, Addy getting that kill, they could have retrieved the weapon and even gotten the plan on the A. It's all over. Spike is still at mid. It's a 1v4 with just a classic in his hand. I don't think he can do anything here.
Oh, Buster almost missed the timing. Addy Science has been detected, and Addy Science has been killed. With that, 2-0. Pretty clean round, only 1 death on the side of Valor. And they should be preparing for the bonus, which by the way, on this map is a lot easier if, played properly. Because of the close angles that you can hold with the Spectre, with the shotguns. And of course, Bullet, not having invested into anything, will be able to buy up. Oh, he's actually not investing in this one either. He's actually keeping that Ghost. And One For All are actually playing this very, very passively. Not at all giving anything. But information, either way, has been disassembled towards A main. Jade, he gets a little close, but no cigar. And now, with information gathered for the defense as to where a couple of these players are, they're going to be utilizing their utilities to keep it as defensively held as possible.
Wait. In the meanwhile, Killjoy has gone down.
Here.
Oh, the bonus to get the entry into the bonus. And that says has healed up JID as well. So he's back to full points of health. That is 100, not 150. But Raze, he's down to 14. Has to be really cautious now. 2 players onto the side. Actually 3. 5 digits. He's looking the wrong direction. Turns around. Still must get the kill. What a beautiful one. But Bullet is still on the side. And now finally his fault line. But he still must get the kill on the Relic. A 2 versus 3. The plan comes in. But 2 players are really low. He has given away the sound cue. Bones. Is there magic in his bones? Let's see. He's still surviving. Nexus is the only one with full HP. They should not isolate themselves and take the fights. They should just stick together.
Last player standing.
Ooh, good stuff. They held themselves, and now it's up to Gorang V3. And this guy, he has got the potential, but unfortunately he doesn't check default, but it's not where he got killed from 5 digits on the back of side, finds him. And with that, it's 2 and 1. And one for all, finding a really necessary round, which kind of became expensive, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, these was just some weird, kills there. I mean, Bullet should have never been allowed to get that kill, especially with the fact that, he had a goddamn ghost in his hand. Not a great buy for Bones, as you can see. Light shields on 3 players on the side of Valor, and even on 1 for all, 2 players have no heavy shields. So, that 25 armor, will it come into play is the question. I mean, the fact that there are a couple of players who use Phantom, right? Might just work out, but JID freebie, man. Come on. Why are you peeking mid without smoking it? But Addy with a beautiful headshot there, taking him down immediately. But Buster is allowed to walk in. It's over. That's 1. That's the spike as well. Should be the double, but never mind. 5 digits with the trade. So the trade game is pretty strong for both of these teams.
Oh, Flash throws him off, but no push on the back of it. Still a 3v2 that is doable for 1 for all. All they need is 1 pick, and that could come towards B main. But Bones, he's got information. Oh yeah, he's got information. Is he going to be sticking around here? He's a little bit of a bait sound and gets away instantly. As a Trailblazer, running in, detects, stuns, gets away from Daddy Signs. He's playing this safe, wants to make sure that Valor don't really get anything, because as long as he's alive, it works. He is the star player of this team. Running back towards mid, 30 seconds. Surely they're not going towards A, are they? 20 seconds coming on the clock now. 1 detected. Gorang's around the corner. They get him. And they're running in towards B. They've got no other choice. They gotta go here. Addy Signs is pretty down low. But Bones takes care of him. 1 versus 1. Sage versus Astra. The plant can go down pretty comfortably. But does he get it? An operator on the hands of Bullet. And now, it's a cat and mouse chase.
Uni. He has 3 bullets in his Vandal. He can't reload because that'll give away the sound cue. It's all about the timing, and he's playing it perfectly. 5 digits and Bullet. They're just, oh no, we don't have the X-ray now. Even I'm getting anxious. It's all about the timing and 3 bullets. That will cost him. But Bullet only needs 1, and he lands it and connects it with the operator in his hand. Valor gets the 3rd 1 for all. That was a really close round. But did they not have enough time to go A?
I think they did, but I'm not quite sure what the decision was. Maybe they expected somebody to be on A and probably thought that, you know what, they're going to try and fight us head up on straight on B. So they went for it. I believe they would have had a good chance if they had gone towards A, but I think it was just, a decision that was taken right at the moment, and they just flew with it.
Because the fact that Sky was spotted at B main, and then Sage took a shot at Heaven, and they killed Omen. So they pretty much know that both are here. So I'm not really sure what exactly happened there. Maybe they just wanted to take the fight, or maybe they thought there was not enough time. But either way, Valor with the lead, 1 for all. Once again, keep in mind that split after rework, people call it attack favored, but I completely disagree and still think that this is heavily defensive favored map.
Yeah, it is obviously. It is a very defensive. I completely agree with that opinion. Oh, Bones, on the other hand, has taken a little bit of an attacking approach from the defense. Slow ops being exchanged as Vents becomes a point of attraction. All 5 members from the attack running in here, and they've got an op waiting for them. JID gets one, stashes away with the second, hoping for the third. Not gonna get it just yet. Finds it. And he is the man defending this side. Okay, the judge.
Oh my god.
Chasing his opponents. Okay, first of all, I think he could have killed that Astra in the first burst itself. I don't know what happened there. But the judge is a very unpredictable weapon.
Also true.
One enemy remaining.
My ultimate.
And look at this. Sage was going for the weapon. Last time, Addy was going for the weapon in heaven.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
You see a pattern here. I'm not really sure why that's happening. But these are rookie mistakes, man. And you can't afford to make these. Especially when you're in an elimination match. And also against a team like Valor. Who, if you make a mistake, will bite your head off. The peak, you know, they're peeking without smokes, without flashes, but 5 digits, I'm sorry. With a beautiful double dink through the wall. That's the operator gone down, but the resurrection is available. But I don't think it can come into play anytime soon. One ultimate R point needed for Addy to get his showstopper up. And with that, they will have all 5 ultimates. So they can literally make a play anywhere on the map, but they decide to go mid.
Well, there are 2 players here, and Buster will get one, but instantly traded away, and Revival coming as well. And that makes things a lot more difficult for Valor now. But they themselves have pushed up B main, found themselves the revival of JID. And there goes the teleport. Gorang's seen 3 players and he knows that this is an A hit. Out goes Addy Signs with the ultimate, but unfortunately for him, nobody's around to receive it. If he had thrown it, if he had fired it towards spawn, maybe he could have found a
30
kill.
seconds left.
Now it is a 5v4. Multiple ultimates available, including a breach ultimate for the attack, which is very useful. And as I say it, one of those ultimates, the Killjoy lockdown, has been put to use. 5 digits comes on a very late lurk. Makes it very useful, and One for All are on the right track to win their second round.
Yeah, that's a safe call already, because there's no way that they can retake this, especially with the Rolling Thunder still available for the side of One for All. This is over, so that's a fair, you know, a wise decision to go for the save. As Valor, their economy is also not that great. Yes, they did win 3 rounds, but that is just, I mean, they did win 4 rounds, I'm sorry. 3-round advantage, which is going to be down to 2 now since One for All got this one. They still kept losing players. So that economy, it has taken a hit every single round. So One for All, well, they still have Cosmic Divide and also Rolling Thunder. But one thing to look out for is that now Valor's Killjoy has lockdown. So the retake has just become 3 times easier.
Absolutely. But they do have a breach ultimate, which is going to be very useful. They could put it to use on the post plant, if at all, instead of getting the site. Look at JID sitting on top of... Oh, never mind. He gets right off of it. So Addy Signs goes right past the flash. That actually helps the teammates. And Gorang actually finds Addy Signs. That's a great kill. And here comes another one. An unexpected angle. An off angle that he sits on. Finds Fruit. And now it's up to Gorang. He loses his life. Bullet coming in with the barrage of bullets. And he will make sure that that judge sees the light of day and takes care of everybody in front of A main. 5-2. And an absolute mowdown here. And it sort of seemed like the one-dimensional plays are not really working for them. The minute they're going towards B main on a whole, they're going towards A main as a whole, it's not working for, you know, One for All. They need to realize that, because when they made that mid play in the
go ahead.
When they made the mid play just 2 rounds ago, it really worked out very well for them, right? They were trying to sell fakes, and Valor kind of have a rotational habit, at least of one player, so they can utilize that. Again, it's an A commitment. It is an eco, so not much to hope for here, but they are going to try and make this work. Do they expect the operator here again, is the question.
Ooh. Oh, he misses it. JID will take down the turret at least now. Next is using the flashpoint Look at this rotation already. There are 4 players on towards A. Valor reading this to perfection.
Off your feet!
The nade is going to be coming in. Rolling Thunder is going to be used. But Camo with a beautiful entry onto Bones. Addy gets the kill on the JID with the help of the paint shield. That wall is phenomenal along with the smoke. If it was even 1 second late. Is there a gap? Don't tell me there's a gap. But even if there is, then let's ready for that. And now, finally, it might be a flawless. But do they want to go for the ult? They don't. And now the judge will get one for sure. Will it get another one? It might just. Never mind, it won't. As that's going to be Lakh taking his counterpart Sage down. That's around and one for all. Well, this was a great execution. But that was only because of the fact that that operator was completely cancelled because of the Rolling Thunder.
One enemy remaining.
That is true. Nope. Well, it is another round for one for all, and this time they execute the A side with a little bit of a split coming in. Well done from them. 5 and 3. They're trying to keep it close. But the problem being that if they go too far into that A side, they are risking getting into territory where there's a shotgun that could be held. And Bullet has been really precise with that judge. Let's find out if it actually goes through too much. Towards mid he goes. JID this time gets away from the stun. The wall should come up over here, and as it so does, Bullet, he's ready. Still on top of a block of ice from his own creation. I'm not quite sure they expect this. They break down the other one. And now it is Bones. Look at that! How far is the rotation? A brilliant flash. But unfortunately, Alec takes him down. And it is up to 3 players on each team to now make this work. They are completely surrounded though. The attack is completely surrounded from 3 different directions. Will they expect JID in this position? He's holding a very tight off angle from main. And I think Alec is not going to see this. But they're actually going towards spawn, and they're going to go towards A from there. That's actually very interesting. And they don't know this. They've called Goreng on the return. But no, he realizes what's happening. And he's got one chance. He's got one chance to shoot down these players. And he's going to try it. He sees one. He's going to let him pass.
Oh,
Goreng is
boy.
playing this well. But he needs a timing
Spike
play.
planted.
Will he get it?
True. A heal comes in from Sage onto himself. Next is actually fast, but he's not going to be pushing it just yet. JID given the sound cue, he's trying to bait him out, but this breach is not buying it whatsoever. He reads it perfectly, gets one, gets two, Nexus! Makes it work! And now that should be a save, because Valor, their economy is gone. They at least have to save this one so they can have Bladestorm up next, and they also have Killjoy's ultimate, so maybe something can happen next round around. But right now, Goreng in a 1v3, he does have the potential to do it, just not the time and position. One for all.
Right there.
Get another one. 4th one on the board. Now the lead is completely gone, as you know they are going to be forced into an eco. Valor, we're looking at a potential equalizer.
Oh, Goreng could have probably made a huge difference there. If he, maybe in that one slicker of a moment that he saw Alec pass by, he could have probably gotten a lot more value. I think that he should have been able to get one kill at least over there. But unfortunately for him, timing just went right past his face and he couldn't do anything about it.
It just feels like, you know, they're just playing a pub match. There's so many calls here being made from one for all on the attack, like mid-round. It's kind of, you know, fun to watch, but at the same time, it's scary. Did Bullet actually see someone there, or did he just take a random shot? What happened there?
I'm not quite sure, but
The timing was beautiful. The timing was almost perfect. But now the read is already here. They're rotating on towards A. One for all, a man down. And if they get taken down, if another one gets taken down, it's all over.
oh, Bullet. It's a little bit of damage and actually gets taken down by Addy. Now it's up to the remaining 4 on each team. There is a Killjoy ultimate available on the defense, which they could go for, but unfortunately, look at where Buster's holstered up. He cannot get out of this position, which means he has to fight. That Killjoy ultimate is practically useless in the sound. He's been slowed. He's been
Oh, he's dead.
grenaded. Oh, the grenade
What? He
misses. And now Buster can get one. He will definitely. There comes JID with the knives, taking out one more. And now it's up to Camo. And his teammate, 5 digits, and Camo delivers a headshot right to his face. 1v2. Gorang coming in from heaven. One player down on 5 HP, and that is 5 digits, ironically. 5 digits of health, that's all he's got. Yep.
Does he pull it? No, he smokes it. It's actually Nebula. Oh, the TP should have heard. Should have been heard. Did not predict it. Oh no!
That's way
He's
too
ready for it. I don't understand what was this. Like the first one, understandable, but come on, Oni. Even you know the second one it's just outrageous. I don't know. I have no clue what he was thinking.
Yeah, I don't exactly know. I think even if he had teleported on top of the middle box, I think that would have been a play that could have worked. But out in the open, no, I don't think that was the right move. These are the kind of teleports that I see from the Omens in my ranked games.
That is what I'm telling you. This just feels like a weird, weird SEA pub match. Like one of those 2 AM pubs. That's how it feels right now. And that boombot is of no use because, come on, after the nerf, it's just completely screwed. And will they check Jet?
Sure, GID. He gets away with it. Brilliant stuff, but there is a revive. So it's not going to be too much of a problem. And he comes right back onto his feet. Buster. He's playing along with that smoke. He's got a Trailblazer to give him a little bit of info. Lot of players spotted alongside the lower end of mid. As he's hoping and he can utilize his ultimate at some point. 5 and 5. Equal stances. One for all. Need to go in all for one in onto this B site. And they've got Gorang waiting. The Killjoy ultimate comes in from the attack. An interesting one-way smoke here from Gorang that could give him a little bit of room to work with, but the slightest flash comes in a little late. Addy waiting to get in. Out he goes with the showstopper. And towards heaven would be the most favorable spot, but it goes towards spawn, doesn't hit anybody. And it's a post-plant 5v5.
Watch it, find it!
Their Cosmic Divide also coming into play, but there is a Killjoy lockdown available for the Valor to go for the retake. Also the Resurrection, but Addy finds him immediately. Needs one more kill for the pain shots. Will he get it? Yes! Throw it at the lockdown! Throw it at the lockdown! Why does he not do it? Bones! He gets himself a double in the meanwhile, and now they have to go back. Nexus has to come back to the side as well. And now one for all. Shield with the man advantage, but the plan is not for them. They don't even have an aftershock. Plus one is available with the smoke. He's covering them and they do have a small gap in it, and he's gonna get taken down as well. Bones with a triple. Camo with one. Bones with the ace clutch. Can he do it? The guiding light is beautiful. He will get the quad. But can he get the ace? No! Camo! He gets it. But there were just so many moments that were just going back and forth. And I'm so sorry I was screaming. I'm not even sure if my mic actually caught everything I said.
We pretty much heard that was quite a chaotic moment, and I completely understand why exactly you would go all over that, because I think that grenade at the moment, I think Addy was just hoping to deal damage and play it a little bit more easier for his teammates, because they could escape but he couldn't. That was the only condition over there, and he didn't mind being stuck over there because he was put in that position to either die or die trying. Simple as that. And whilst we're talking about the previous round, Lakh has actually found an attacking operator and has taken out Gorang, who should be coming back into play thanks to Bullet's revive, but will he...
They're not letting it go.
Yeah, they're not going to let it go. Of course they're not going to let it go. Why would they want to waste an opportunity to find another kill? JID pushed up towards A. He is hoping that he can follow up. Oh, spot coming in from Lakh.
Oh boy. Does he have a judge? Does Bullet have a judge again? Oh boy, he's gonna be a menace again. Here comes the Trailblazer. It's still a 3v5. If that stage goes down, then things might just get interesting. Now they think that they're entering, but guess what? Bones already has a beautiful play here coming in. Will they spot GID? He's down. Camo with a beautiful look. It's all over. Yes, the resurrection will come into play, but Lakh, look at him! He's still holding! You nasty little bugger! The patience on this man!
30 seconds left.
Correct. He held that for eternity and made sure he killed at least one more before anything else happened. A fake TP and Camo. He might take the bait. Nah, he's just got too good skills in terms of flicking onto heads. And with that, it's left Bones alone. And what a comeback. What a comeback from One For All. My word, are these guys good. They've picked up a little bit of a slow start. But the minute it got to it, One For All absolutely smothered this team of Valor in the last 3 rounds. Everybody stepping up. And that operator was a genius call in the last round.
Very. I mean, usually you see it on Jet, but on a Lakh, come on, doesn't really matter what agent he's playing. He's doing a really good job. I mean, the only fact is, come on, he was holding that angle for eternity, like that resurrection. If I do it, people are like, why are you baiting my team? Like, come on. When it happens in pubs, I guess that's what happens. But in team play, that was just beautiful. And now One For All on the defense with the dual sentinel. With the momentum, they should have the upper hand. But do not take anything away from Valor. That Jet can be the difference maker. You never really know.
That is true. They're getting closer towards heaven. They've taken full control, by the way. This is completely theirs. And now they can exploit it even to go towards mid. And sound's been given away. Rotations being deployed as well. Addy's made his way towards B heaven, holding onto that grenade, making sure the minute he spots somebody, it flies out of his hands and onto their faces. But no, it's actually going back towards A. And there's only one man standing between them and their destination. Camo triggers both of the swarm grenades. The smoke comes through. They're going in for the fight. A wall towards spawn. And the pistols are just not strong enough to break it on the first try.
Spike plant.
And with that, an amazing A take gives them a plant. And now it's up to One For All.
A 4v5 retake. He's not looking in the right direction. The push comes in. Alec will get the kill. Nevertheless, and now the spam and his face bullet with the trade immediately. Nexus takes it back to a 3v3. Do they have lineups? No, they don't. Oh yeah, actually they do with the KJ. But it is a heaven planet. They're trying to get the spike. Diffuser, they're sticking it. The Bones! Oh, never mind. That's Buster. My bad. For a second, I thought that was Bones, but that is Buster busting open 2 players. That was so close. Too close to comfort, that was.
Yeah, way too close. I think it could have almost been diffused. You know, if he would just increase his DPI to 1600 and then just started rotating.
But, I mean, I think he could have stopped the diffuser and actually taken the fight. Because he already half diffused it. You could have gotten the 1 kill. Because look at this, he already half diffused it. Oh my god, wait a second. It was almost done. Like a 0.5 second.
Done. Yeah, it was a very tiny margin. 1 digit stuck in this corner. He's got support, but it doesn't matter. He still is that corner, by the way.
What?
Yeah, and he's gotten 1. And Nexus got another. Gorang's taken out 1. Another Spectre onto Nexus to help. Will he find 1 more? Oh, he's trying his level best. He's giving a lot of damage to everybody, but Gorang will make sure it happens through. And Gorang will seal the deal on this round as well. 7 and 7. Instantly, the gap has been shortened to 0. And now we are heading into the buy round for the defense. But again, how was 5 digits allowed to just stay there for that much amount of time? JD just completely gave up after killing the guy on heaven. And he's like, okay, I'm going to go straight to side.
Time to mobilize my pack.
Let's see if there's gonna be any change of plans, any shift of faces. As the score equalizer comes in, Valor are now shifting things up. Going towards mid, I can see a counter. I know for a fact it's not working. Oh, never mind, they're going in. They just want to run in. They don't want to use that. The flash, you can't break it anymore. The guy in left, but the run comes in from Bullet. He's gonna get taken down. Addy with a beautiful double. Slow arm. Closing it for now. Closing the push. But 5 digits. Does he realize that one's already logged in? No, he doesn't. Buster does not want to go for the... Oh my god, Trigger Discipline. He will get the second one as well. They don't have the idea about Buster again. Nexus. He will get the kill. But One For All. All of a sudden, it's just 1v1 as Gauran got the final one.
Oh.
Fake one.
Camo.
Oh, the
does
timing.
fall for paid, but does he expect it? Yes, he will. He knew exactly what's happening. And Camo with the clutch. wins the round. A very expensive round, mind you, because the economy is in shambles right now for the defense, because this was their buy round. They invested completely in it. So going into the next round, a couple of half armor plays will be there. We might see a bulldog with a full armor, but it is going to be a scrappy buy. Yeah, there it is. A Spectre, two Spectres, bulldog, and Vandal, and half armors as well. Whereas the attack has a full-fledged buy available to them. This is going to be a little bit difficult to hold, but it looks like they're going to be depending on to the ever so dependable off angles to play this.
I still don't really understand how, Buster was allowed to come into that side. But anyway, that was the last round. Right now, it is going to be Bullet entering first. JID getting the second. They're making it look easy as one for all. They're falling off. Camo still making it work. We were talking about Addy being the star player. Talk about Camo. Absolutely phenomenal stuff on the KJ. Spots out the weapon. Spots out the weapon, but JID is still quick with a Phantom. 5 digits with a Spectre. Cannot do it. Will not be allowed to do anything as Bullet puts a fat bullet through his head. Easy pickings. The scores equalized yet again, and not only that, it's going to be an eco for one for all.
Spike down.
Absolutely. With that, it's 8-8. It's been the closest it can be across all the 4 matches that we've seen today. Both these teams seem to be evenly matched at the moment, and nobody wants to actually at all even give up an inch of space. An A attack which is read perfectly from Valor as they get an open and free sight, as the gamble towards B doesn't pay off, and now eco-stricken defense needs to make their way towards A and see what they can do about it.
Spike planted.
Once again, the Heaven Plant. We haven't seen a Heaven Plant come out from one for all, but every plant that, the side of Valor are doing, it's pretty much open plants, going for the B main plants or maybe the Heaven plants, and they're just playing it safe. Even though if it's a 1v1, 1v5, they pretty much play it safe. Gaurang will take a bit of damage there. A Dink coming in with a classic, but nevertheless, it is a Dink. Gaurang spraying it through, gets a double, triple in the round though. Bullet with the final blow. Valor with 9, one for all. Now it is time for them to come back. Because if they lose this round, that's going to be double digits for Valor, but most importantly, that's going to mean one for all are going to be back on the eco, so that pressure, that mental pressure, is going to be building up in their heads.
Absolutely. They've got the operator on the defense online. Alec is holding it in his hands, and he is towards A Heaven. He's expecting a bit of an aggression towards A Heaven, which is going to look likely to come.
I've got your
JID is here. And it looks like it's going to be a fake, actually. So they might just be sold by this. Flash is coming in. Buster's actually found Addy signs towards mid. And look at JID through the smoke. Finds one. Does get traded. But this is still a huge fake. The B side has been absolutely torn apart. And they're still believing that this is an A hit. The plant's going to go down. The wall goes up towards spawn. And one for all have been outplayed.
Outbrained completely. And they're just... Wait, are they toying with them at this point?
Spike planted.
Or are they just trying to decide where they want to go with the plant? Because that was a double fake. And then finally they planted it on towards B main. And now... Oh, they were actually trying to plan it as close to B main as possible. Because they do understand that Astra is available for one for all. So... But this push comes in from Camo. Oh my god, this could be crazy. If he's actually able to get 1, maybe 2. Should be good for 1. Should be good for 2 as well. Never mind. EBF sit onto the spray. And now KG ultimate is available, but it's not going to be necessary. As Bullet, he gets 1 Nexus in a 1 versus 2. Can he do anything? Absolutely nothing, because the Swarm Grenades are going to be doing everything, and one for all. Lose another. Valor with the 9th. Actually with the 10th. Nexus is being followed. He's just being chased by Gaurang. He's gonna get taken down, but he really wouldn't bother. He's like, I don't care. You're not gonna even put a dent in the economy. That's the 10th on the board. Double digit. One more question in my head, Uni. Why are there no timers being called?
Well, you are the man who can predict the future. So clearly, the minute you say it, it's been called. And with the timeout, it is going to be one for all, getting a a little bit of a momentum stopping, tactical timeout coming in. Hopefully, they're going to be able to try and decode what they can do in this round. They've got 4 ultimates, by the way. They've got the Astra, they've got the Saves, they've got the Killjoy, and they've got the Raze as well. So, a lot of good utility available on them. And I believe that they should be able to go right ahead and give a good, statistical and an analytical approach to this round as to where they want to do it, how they want to do it. Because that Killjoy ultimate is going to be great for retake. Killjoy Astra combo is going to be absolutely amazing for a retake, as we all know. But how are they going to play this out is the question. Do they want to go aggressive? Do they want to play on the retake? That is exactly what this timeout is called out to decide. I believe, according to me, in my opinion, that the Killjoy Astra combo of the ultimates is one that is just absolutely unbeatable unless you've got some insane utility on your end, which is not likely. There's only one post-ban utility available for the attack, which is the Killjoy himself, which is Buster. Let's see how One for All utilize their tactical timeout.
As you said, they have a lot of ultimates to work with. 5D that's almost getting taken down there. Phase 4 players right on his goddamn face. Paranoia comes into play, and now that's Showstopper. He actually got 2. And survived that as well. Buster with the trade though immediately. But still, managed to get at him with 1 HP. Does not give a goddamn. What? Oh my, he got the dink on the JID, but he's still surviving 2v2. Technically a 1v2 because of the fact that he's very low. JID, he's literally 10? 5 HP or something. If that Omen gets taken down. If JID pulls this, it has to be the clutch of the century.
Well, he's looking in the right direction. He finds one. The dash comes online.
No
they
way.
They know he's 10 HP. They know he's 10 HP. Oh, JID. Okay, the shot thankfully even at that range works because he's 10 HP. Oh, that was scary. I really thought the second one was not actually going to kill him. But, wow, that came far too close.
But one good thing though, for Run For All, they did not use any ults coming into this. They didn't use any ults coming into this, except the Resurrection, and I'm sorry, even the Showstopper, but the main ults that we were focusing on, the ones used for the retake especially, the Cosmic Divide and Lockdown, none of them actually came into play. So, and also the fact that the economy has taken a hit once again, but 2 weapons were saved. One For All can still manage to get into a buy. Like Camo, this is to be phenomenal round coming from him last time. He spots out multiple players, he has to make it back to safety, he does. Pain Chill's coming in, but Buster just faked it. Going back, they do have a couple of ultimates of their own. Blade Storm, Lockdown, and the Resurrection. So Valor can decide if they want to be aggressive in this particular round or the next one because of that Resurrection available on that stage.
They're playing this slow. And there's a Killjoy ultimate coming towards B.
Taking that back.
5 digits, making sure that he's just going to play a little bit with his stars. Does throw down a smoke. And he's actually gotten away to the back of sight. He's still alive. Buster's found Addy though. And 5 digits has actually dropped the spike. And now he's going to be blinded. He just about gets his vision and gets 2 more. 5 digits. Could be dropping 5 kills here if he wanted to. JID and Bones will trade back. It's a 2v2, but there's retake potential. There is the Killjoy ultimate. 5 digits almost did everything right. And they've actually now run away. But do they have time? It's 20 seconds left. I'm not quite sure they can actually do this. I don't know what they're thinking.
Sure, they can't go away.
Yeah, they cannot go away. I'm not quite sure what exactly the thought process here was, but it's not what they should have done. This is... Okay, Valor kind of made a huge misjudgment there as to timing, but this was the highlight. How did he get away with those 2 kills?
Well, it looks like Valor is, he's feeling the heat as well. They're being pressurized now. They're understanding that how can a team like this, a new ones that is, can put us in a scoreline like this. Valor would have, I'm pretty sure they would have thought, it's going to be one of those one-sided affairs since it's just pre-quarterfinals. But boy, oh boy, are they making them run for the money, One For All. This team has some really good potential, but Valor is still not over. This buy round is crucial for them. If they lose this, they will, you know, pretty much lose their economy. And one for all, thanks to those couple of rounds, it's starting to build up. I wouldn't say it's in great shape, but it is still decent. They can go for the full buy, still have the operator. Valor, they lost the round even with the lockdown. One for all, still have that cosmic divide. But look at JID. He's pushed up pretty forward in the heaven.
The entirety of the B side is exactly where they want to hit. There's a split approach coming in. It's 2 towards heaven. Jerry very close to that breach. And Addy Signs is waiting under heaven as well. So he's also ready for the fight. There's a triple stack. So it's a good read from the defense. But can they hold this off? One smoke towards spawn. Killjoy running in. Flash is coming through. Jerry finding the first. Buster getting the second. It's on to Addy. The IGL needs to make this work. But he's only good for 1. And it's a 2 versus 4. As Alex struggles to keep himself on his feet. And he's only got a Spectre to work with. The operator has been dropped back. Does upgrade. But the problem being here, Edge, is that they've got absolutely no info as to where these players are.
I mean, they're now going to understand that they're towards B main, but that flank coming in from Sage on towards 7, there's absolutely nothing that they can do, especially with the turret as well. What can you do? The push comes in. The peaks are perfect, but Buster is just ready. Camo trying to do his best. Gets one, but Buster diffs him immediately. 11 to 10. That patience from Valor this time pays off.
The start of this round, Addy being flashed away like that is exactly what threw them completely off guard. I think if he would have had his vision, he would have probably gotten 2 more. But unfortunately, it is not to be. 11 to 10, it is an eco. They're going to have to keep their economy alive for the final round for match point. Else they're going to just go straight home. A little bit of fake towards A. Never mind, it's not going to be a fake. They're actually committing. The spike is traveling with the Killjoy looking towards mid.
GD just went down to the turret, but an immediate resurrection will come into play for sure. But the good thing is, Addy's right there. He can actually kill him again with the pain chill, if the timing is right. And that is going to be the play. They will get the information. But look at the push coming in. Nexus actually gets a kill on the bus. So now it's a 3v5 situation, but the... Oh my god, did you see that? Did you see that play? Okay, I'm gonna bring that up later on, but right now, it's a 4v5 situation still. The counter wall comes in. He's holding it off right now. Push comes in. Bones 1. 4v4. Seeker's available. They might just let it out right now, but the Cosmic Divide is still available, but I don't think it's going to be coming into play anytime soon unless the plan comes in. Addison has to be careful. His plan is completely flashed. Nexus, in the meanwhile, still managed to get 1. Boss with a triple in the round. He's on for the ace.
30 seconds left.
Addy plays it to perfection. The timing was amazing. And now it's a 2v2. 20 seconds on the clock. Can they play this
Enemy remaining.
the way they want it? No, the spike's gone. The spike's gone. And now it's on to one-man bullet. He's got no chance left. He walks straight into the crosshairs of Camo, but no, he's got time. He's still got time, but the Killjoy turret actually stops him. The Killjoy turret actually stopped him.
Thrifty.
He's frustrated. Camo also went down. Now will you agree to the fact that that turret is actually a 6th man?
Oh my god. I
gotta tell you, Universe.
Seen that.
30 seconds.
In this particular round, that turret was the MVP. Yes, Addy did a great job, but that turret was the MVP. Why? Because not only did it get the first blood onto JID, it also blocked Buster. Oh my god, that was bullet, I'm sorry. But holy moly, this game. And yeah, we were kind of predicting it. We were kind of expecting it, I'm sorry. But as we were talking about, the one thing that was absolutely impressive to me is they knew that someone were ramps, right? So they didn't want to resurrect. So what they do, they actually use the paranoia to completely deafen them and then use the ultimate. That's the resurrection. That was just some big rain moves, and now the rolling thunder comes in. But GID, he still has the blades in his hand, so you can't run in like that, Brady, because he still has a 100% accuracy. And the right click comes in. Free kill given away. GID, a double, feeding him right now.
This is going to be difficult. And look at the walkthrough. Absolutely spot on timing from Bullet. And now it's Elik again with the operator. And it's again the killjoy alongside him. But this time the operator sings
one enemy remaining.
one kill. And Goreng instantly shuts it down. Valor played this run to absolute perfection in terms of both lurks and entry frags. And walkthroughs of smokes, timings, everything from Valor. This was a perfect round.
That was just, I feel like 1for all through the round. There was absolutely no need for them to use that ultimate to kind of show that aggression, because you're so good with your position holding. You're so good at, you know, playing it from the back. Then why do you want to do this? Especially on the penultimate round.
And break it.
1for all, 2 ultimates available, but Valor just have the most, you know, impactful ultimates right now. And the party is coming in, but oh, the party failed. The party failed. Don't tell me that is going to be the first disappointment that 1for all has to face tonight. Attacker KJ. Lockdown coming in. You're not going to be able to break it anymore, Breeze. You're nerfed.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to break it. With that, the plant will also be going down pretty soon. Should be. As Goreng steps on. Oh, never mind. They actually get fined 2 kills. I don't know how this is happening, but there come the 2 trades back. The final round is shaping up to be a bit of a chaotic one, as
No charges left.
Valor are struggling a little to keep their men alive.
Spike
2 of them are
planted.
pretty down low as well. This is the one and only chance you've got. Goreng teleports away from the site, goes towards heaven. He's got information that nobody's there. Busted, and GID will finish it. It's up to a Stinger and 5 digits. He walks in for 1, but unfortunately isn't going to be strong enough to stand for the other. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the closest match we've had so far, 13-11. Valor proceed to the next round.
Boy, oh boy. What a match this was. It literally went down the wire. 13-11 in the favor of Valor. But at the end, I mean, for a second, it was a 3v5, right? You must have thought as well, like maybe it is gonna be going down to the OT. But then, unfortunately for 1for all, but for a new team, making Valor sweat, you gotta give it to them. There is something, there is some potential in this team. Looking forward to them, looking forward to seeing them in the future tournaments. But for now, it is gonna be Valor with another beautiful victory. Yes, they did have to, work a little harder. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. A victory is a victory. And now Valor will be moving forward to, face off against GGE. That is going to be an interesting one as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that this is one matchup that you would have expected to have the most retaliation. So I think a little bit more easier game is going to be coming up for Valor on the back of the hard work of winning this one, because 1for all is a brilliant team. They gave them, it was not just a sweat, it was more than that. They actually made them work really hard for their victory. So honestly, kudos to 1for all to actually do so much damage and make it work so far. Unfortunately, Valor just had that slight edge of timing against them that, worked out in their favor, and they made the best use of it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we've got our 4 matches completed, and Valor absolutely Valor and 1for all gave us a great show to end this series with.
I mean, for sure, the first 3 were a little one-sided. Let's call it one-sided, but we ended with a banger. So yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna have a good night's sleep for sure. But we're just done with the first 4 matches. There's still 4 more left. We've already taken a look at the brackets. There's still 4 more left. That is going to be tomorrow. And after that, it is going to be quarterfinals. But we'll talk about that in a second. But right now, let's take a quick look at the scoreboard of the final match of the day. It was Valor versus 1for all. And Valor did come out on top. But look at the KJ from 1for all again. Camo.
he actually is the MVP of the entire entire matchup, because he does have one ACS above Jet. Imagine that. A Killjoy has an ACS above the Jet that is from the winning side, by the way. So he was absolutely phenomenal. But I believe it was just like, you know, it was just one of those games where they were trying something new. One for all.
Yep.
It's just too many pub calls, man. I just feel like there were just too many pub calls and they need a little more practice.
Yeah, absolutely. They do need a little bit more practice. But hey, they are still very good at the way they play. And I think that one thing kind of that didn't work out today as much was probably Addy, because he has really, really great mechanical skill level. It's pretty high, but unfortunately I think today it just didn't click on this map of Split. You know, honestly, I think that on his better days and on this team's better days, they could have definitely beaten Valor, and they will probably in the days to come, if at all they face them again. But for now, it is going to be Valor to go on ahead, and they will be taking the victory, and they will be going home pretty happy with this one, I'm pretty sure, and looking forward to the next one. But ladies and gentlemen, that is all we had for today from the grid. We will be back here tomorrow once again with 4 new best of ones from the other side of the bracket, with 8 different teams showing us what they can do. But we really hope that you enjoyed today's show. If you did, go ahead and hit that subscribe and like button. Do check out Cooler Masters, Zotac Gaming, and of course BenQ as well, and Swiggy Stepping Out, of course, which delivers you and also now gives you the options to go ahead and search the best restaurants out near you. And until we see you tomorrow, do make sure that you follow GD Esports on the social media handles that we've got. You can check out the description down below. And we will see you all tomorrow with a brand new set of games, a lot more Valorant action. So stay tuned, and we will be back with the grid tomorrow. Happy gaming and good night.
Remaining. Last. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Spike down. Spike down. One enemy. Thug. remaining. Spike down A. One enemy remains. One enemy remains.
Is this the best? Enemy.
One enemy. Flawless. Flawless.
I've let your girl down. Oh.
One enemy remaining.
Çok dar.
Spike down mid. Long. Team Ace.
Oh, what's this? My ult ready.
One enemy remaining. Remaining.
3 kills.
One enemy remaining. Ace. Last player. Seconds left.
Spike carrier is killed.
One enemy. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Spike down B. Last player standing.
Silver removed. My ultimate is ready.
One enemy. One enemy
Don't insult me. Won't stop.
One enemy
Who else do you have?
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Spike down. Spike down. Last player standing.
Silver
One
removed. My ultimate is
one enemy remaining.
The sky.
Last player standing. Spike down A. One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Perfect.
30 seconds left.
Perfect.
One enemy remaining. Defenders win.